Good morning, happy Thursday. Welcome to the show. Sorry for the late start. I got hit the like button before we get depressing. Before it gets depressing, hit the like button. I do have to go get a haircut this weekend. I'm starting to look real Joe dirty. I've got itchy shaggy on the ears and I gotta go get it. You know, starting to get looks when I go into distinguished establishments. People are like, is this guy gonna shoot the place up or is he trying to learn English? People don't know. I got right before the show, I got some news, second Thursday in a row, about a death. A friend of mine, I'm not going to get to, you don't need to worry about who. So I was talking to his sister. You know, don't kill yourself. You know, everybody's just killing themselves. Look, I get the allure. I do. Hold on, there's a way to make all this just stop? I get it. But you can just take a nap. You'll probably feel better if you just take a nap. So anyway, sorry about that. I was on a phone call. It would have been very rude to be like, sorry about your brother, but I have to go make fun of an old man on the internet. Oh, God. Anyway, you know. This is the camo hat. Good eye. We got the camo hats will be in the store soon. And a bunch of new store stuff coming. Sorry, I haven't had one moment to work on that. Either way, you know, don't kill yourself. I don't know, unless you're like maybe Stuttering John or Aaron Imholte. Maybe there's one last goal you should try to hit. And maybe it can only be hit with the barrel of a gun and the buttons in the back of your throat. Okay, never mind. I can't tell people to do that. Guys, it's one of those things where Aaron Imholte does so much stupid shit, we really can't keep up. We couldn't begin to keep up with this if we tried. So I don't know how we begin to do it, but thank God Aaron's getting lazy and taking days off and fucking up, and we might have a chance in hell to keep up with this fucking idiot, okay? We're gonna try today. But I have a feeling what I've seen this week is just bellissimo. Aaron Imholte is settling back into a comfort zone, the likes of which he hasn't been in since April left his house. And the cope is thick, the excuses are real, and the evidence is damning and laid out for all to see. We're watching Aaron struggle with the fact that he's losing every bit of shine that he's worked on during this tumultuous period of his life. He's still doing this thing where he's proclaiming that he has 1,000 viewers live. Now, the fact is he doesn't. He hasn't in a long time. And the inability to recalibrate and readjust to what is one of Aaron Imholte's specialties. I guess because he hit 1,000 a couple times in previous weeks, that's the new narrative he's going to carry. We have 1,000 people watching. 1,000 people watching. 1,000 people watching. We have 1,000 people watching. You don't. Even if you were to add your numbers together, you don't have 1,000 people watching. All morning I kept an eye on it just to keep up with his cope. All morning I kept an eye on it. This motherfucker on YouTube never went above 600 and something views all morning long. And we all know now that NLO started it'll just go nick, 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 nick. We know how it works. We've seen the graphs and stats. The other thing is, the subscriber thing. I guess I didn't see the clip, but I guess this morning he's over there telling people that we bought 400 subscribers in a day. So, look, again, this stuff is publicly available. I think since Tuesday, we've gone up 300. About 300 subscribers is what I see on my end. And again, that was over 2 days. And look, maybe somebody is buying views. We had this happen last time. We were in the battle to 10,000 with Aaron Imholte. Remember, Fatty Meld, or who was the guy? I don't even remember. There's so many of them. Was going to teach me a lesson by like buying me a bunch of subscribers and then like unsubscribing them to fuck me. It really, I didn't sleep for weeks. And, so yeah, maybe that's going on again. If you go look at the channel, you can kind of see what's going on. There were 2 shows recently that went after Stuttering John. I think a lot of people from the Stuttering John, the Dabbleverse people came over. You can actually see it in a couple comments on the last 2 shows, like, never heard of Melton, never watched Melton, this was hilarious, subscribe. Like, people are... So what I chalk it up to is just like, we did 2 shows about Stuttering John, and we got some new Stuttering John fans. But sure, maybe they're bought. I don't even know. Maybe they're bought. I don't know if there's a way to prove that a subscriber is purchased or organic. So whatever it is. But I guess, somebody said this the other day. We were at 13.2. I guess we're at 13.3 now. Again, because you guys can't see the granularity of it all behind there. I hate to tell you, we'll be at 13.4 maybe today. It's like 13,380 or something. So I don't know. I'll tell you this. I'd be embarrassed as fuck if I got caught buying subscribers for a channel. Especially if it was like in such a petty way where I'm like, I'm going to like steel toe pulled ahead of me by 1. I'm going to buy 2. Like, okay. I'm going to be honest with you. I didn't think steel toe would make it to 12.9 or 13. I thought it would start going back down, but apparently they're still climbing. So, I mean, if I'm orchestrating some sort of fucking, coup or work or deception, I'd probably be better at it. Because I'll still hold fast to that prediction. My prediction is, look, anybody, like you say, anybody can buy viewers and make their viewership go up. Okay, my prediction is that steel toes go down. What is okay. People buy views or something like, okay, you bought a bunch of views, now you have more views than me, or now you have more subscribers than me. Okay, is your show good now? Are you funny now? Is that what people are after? Oh, I guess you have more viewers than me now, so you're good? Probably not. So, I don't know. I don't think there's any like real meaning or anything to it, but if your subscriber count goes down, that says something. So we'll keep an eye out. We watched this around 10,000 with Steel Toe when they were like 99, 997, 996, 995, 994. People thought it was really funny and stuff. I maintain what is. I maintain that all the trajectories and all the heat and all the talent and all the passion and all the drive and all the fandom and hoopla surrounding the Steel Toe Morning Show before April left, before the divorce, which is, I'm being sarcastic, of course, there was none, stagnant, no growth, 300 viewers live on YouTube, really pathetic stuff. That will continue. None of that has changed. He got a divorce. He's in the center of a couple different small niche communities, current events, when it comes to Ricada or Aaron and April's, the whole Steel Toe thing. And he's trying to tie that in, of course, to Kino Castino or Alex Stein or MLC. Anybody can put a spoke out to and kind of keep this thing rolling. But at the end of the day, he's not taken any opportunity along this whole path to do anything with this program. As a matter of fact, some would argue that it's worse. April, for all her flaws, was probably one of the best co-hosts because at least she had a relationship with Aaron. Watching Aaron sit there with Matt and Johnny and Keanu and Gino, it's painful. It's just painful. And somebody was pointing out today that Keanu is starting to laugh at Mubi. Keanu's starting to really see through the cracks of this guy. And I want to take today to kind of really examine the beginning of the second turning, if you will, of Aaron Imholte. I really believe he's starting to come out the other side of this now, and that he's learned nothing and is literally faster than ever slipping back to his old ways. As if we knew that the risk of some sort of apathetic recidivism wasn't possible with this guy, but here we are. Tuesday night, Mubi takes off. Now, this was surprising to me. This was surprising a lot of people. But Tuesday night, he just takes off. He doesn't do a show. And he does a short stream from his porch, from his little Home Depot gazebo out back. And he's got Matt there and Slam Piece, his new girlfriend. And he just does a short little show where he's like, it's too nice out to do a show, which is a great excuse. Try that with your boss. Try that on your work day, by the way. Just an hour, less than an hour before time to clock in. Call your boss and tell him it's too nice out. You don't feel like coming in today. It's too nice out. So I bet that'll work. And then, by the way, the very next morning, this is Wednesday morning, Melton's off. I don't know. I feel like he does these things sometimes where he's like, Melton's not streaming today. I can finally open up. Boy, oh boy, did the floodgates open yesterday, and we get lulls and lulls of content. The lolling hills of Aaron Imholte's psyche laid bare before us. So we got to go over yesterday morning's show a little bit. And then this morning's show, I guess, there's some great stuff. But I haven't had time to really get into it. The beginning of this morning's show is golden. The first 30 to 40 minutes of every Steel Toe episode are just fucking golden. It's like a boy who's like doing a show for the first time. He's got like his duties laid out before him. He's like, okay, the first thing I have to do is tell these people about the show and how I'm going to be doing the show. He'll be like, I got my water. I got the chat room open. It's always something about the show, how the show works. All right, I got my mug. He's always going to tell you something he did to get ready for the show. That's something basic as fuck, It's like, okay, normal stuff. I put in the stream key. I hit go live. And we are live. Oh, God. Oh, God. Anyway, there we are. And here we go. I guess we just have to start. By the way, we do have a poll up today. Is Stuttering John a worse son or a worse dad? That's up on the Super Tip text poll. Here's the first vote we have today. Mason in Portland votes that he's a worse deadbeat dad. Welcome to the Stuttering John business. You have a bright future. Thanks so much.
Wawa, Welcome America is Philadelphia's premier July 4th festival, the largest July 4th celebration in America, and one of the largest free poor people festivals in the country. Stick a classic Italian hoagie deep into your big sauce hole. Nothing says summertime like biting into a hunchback hoagie.
Wawa Welcome America is Philadelphia's premier 4th of July festival, the largest 4th of July celebration in America. Is that true? Take that, Red, White, and Boom. Pig Newton, thank you for the super sticker. Fatty Melton says, I got you learned, boy. Again, I've never been more owned in my life. Spergenberg, summer of belts, ropes, and pills. Yeah, no shit. No shit.
Hey, Patrick. Can you keep a secret? I knew you could. Guess what? When Forever Second Daddy Aaron fed us SpaghettiOs, he put a white powdered substance on top of mine. He called it magical princess dust.
Jesus.
I miss feeling good with Forever Second Daddy Aaron.
I too will be your daddy.
Just a reminder, tonight we're going to be watching the debates live. That's right, another 2 a day out of your old boys here at NLO. Your old boys? I'm starting to talk like the toe. I think that's what I was going for, like the old toe. Another win for the old toe. But I said the old boys, and that just sounds like I'm describing Lemon Party to somebody who's never seen the internet. Wizard Nug gifted 10 memberships. We still don't have sound. We still don't have sound. I don't know why. I think I know what happened, and I think it'll be fixed by the next one. But basically, if it's just a sound effect, it won't work. But if it's like a video, it will.
It's definitely a no for me, dog.
Like that. Anyway, I'll figure it out. None of these are your problems, and I apologize. Hugh Janus, thank you for becoming a new member. And then DK, also gifting 20 gifted memberships today.
I made a huge mistake.
Thank you, DK. What a nice boy. What a nice boy. We got Wizard Nug 2 and DK. Of course, both of those people I think are on our list of high rollers here. Is Wizard Nug 2 on there? Yeah. Yeah, as usual. And then we have as usual, we have an executive producer today. I don't even know who today is. Let's look. Dan G, or Dang, as we like to call him in the business. Thank you very much for supporting the show. We couldn't do this without you. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe, tell your friends, tell your dad, and, I guess make Aaron Imholte mad that we're getting subscribers. The thing about it is, Aaron, like, I haven't stopped gaining subscribers over the past year. Like, one of us has gone up for the past year. You've gone down. Like, you actually, like, plateaued and then, like, dipped a little for a long time and then went back up and then dipped a little and stayed just plateaued. And then over the past, like, month or two, you got 3,000. So, you got By the way, overnight you got 1,000. Overnight you got 1,000, and that's not suspicious. And again, I don't think it's suspicious. Something happened. There was an event. And one of the things we do here on this show that Aaron Imholte will never do on his show, and we never, ever, ever get to see, is just going and looking at the numbers. Again, we argue about all this stuff. The numbers are there. They're just plain to see. It's available. You can see who's doing better. You can see what's going on. You can take a look at the big picture. And that's what I like to do here on this program. Fuck! All right, we're gonna... It'll come back. How? By the way, we've got a new ghost in the machine over here in one of these. It'll come on, right? There we go. Fucking hell. Anyway, all right, we're going to watch it. Oh, I got to get my little browser topper there, too. I don't like you seeing my tabs. It gives away what we're going to be doing sometimes. Not today. This is all yesterday stuff. But, I don't like to... I like to have a clean look over here at the program. We do a nice, friendly show. Okay, so let's just have a look. Now, these are videos. These are not live shows. I just want to just have a look. We want to see where Aaron's at. That's basically the goal. Just a snapshot of why is he saying the things he's saying? What's happening to make him say this stuff? Is there some insight we can gain from just looking at the numbers? Because he tells us all the time how he's killing it. So I just thought we'd look. A day ago, a clip has 960. 3 days ago, 989. 6 days ago, 2.1. 7 days ago, 1.1. So the trend is down again. We're watching the trend go down. 3.5 before that, 2.3, 1.9. And then if you go like, before this stuff started popping, you see like where he was really at. 631, 545, 789, 675, 488 5 months ago, 746 5 months ago, 1K 5 months ago, 1.4K 5 months ago. This is the show. This is what his show is, and those are the true metrics. Whatever we're going through now, there's ebbs and flows, there's gains and losses, there's times of popularity and times of absolute famine when it comes to gaining new subscribers. But this is where he was. That's the snapshot. So then you see, okay, well, lately he's getting 2,000. Lately he's getting 900. Sure. Let's go to live and check it out. Again, he'll just tell you he's doing better. He'll tell you what they have. We see it here, 509 watching. And again, this number will only slip the longer NLO's on. The longer we're on, the more that number will go down. When we started, it was 620. It's now about to dip below 500. Watch it. This is yesterday's evening show. And by the way, what a thumbnail. Can we watch him just flail? That's a great gif. So this is last night's show, 2.8 thousand. That's fully processed out. That's where he's at. Here's yesterday's morning show, 4.2. That's a full day. That's yesterday's show. This is yesterday, a day ago's show, 365. Here's yesterday's morning show, 1.7. Here's the evening show before that, the little 3-minute video he did that we're about to watch, 1.3 thousand. Again, the morning show on Tuesday. Everybody wants to pretend. 4.4. The evening show the night before, 3.3. The Monday, now something was going on. Remember the hot mic thing? 5.7. So this is like his new height. This is like his new max that he's hitting. This is this week, this is his highest number. 5.7. Before that, 1.8, 6.3 the week before, 4.9. The days of this 10 are over. And again, this is all right when the thing came out about the daughter. But you see what this is about. All this. And by the way, I'm gonna posit something today that, look, this makes me sound like a narcissist and a crazy person, but you tell me. I'm really interested in your theory. Now, we know that Aaron likes to manipulate people he thinks he can manipulate. Kiki, Gino. We're watching him try to do it with Pod Awful, Kino Casino, Alyssa Clips, Chad. We see it all the time. I like those guys. I think those guys are good. So he started doing this with Chad lately. And again, my theory on this is I'm kind of split on it. I don't know if he's trying to get people on his side because he's like Chad. He wants friends. He'd rather not have enemies. If I can just get everybody to work with me and not make fun of me, not even work with me, if I can just get everybody to stop making fun of me, that would be great. And I think there's something to Chad and Aaron where it's like, if we can just, look, Melton makes fun of Chad, Melton makes fun of Aaron, Chad makes fun of Aaron makes fun of Chad. But Aaron and Chad suck at making fun of each other. It doesn't really get to them. Aaron mentions, here's my conundrum. Aaron, almost every show and almost every time he's asked about it, downplays NLO and Patrick's role in terrorizing his life. We all know what Melton was. I've known what that guy is from the beginning. Melton doesn't bother me. Melton doesn't. And then he goes on to go on about Chad and goes like, we fought about Chad a lot. Chad tore us up a lot. Like, Chad was relentless. Chad was brutal. We had so many fights about Chad. Chad's really good at trolling. Like, Chad tore us up. Chad ruined the relationship. Now we all know Chad stopped talking about Steel Toe and pretty much started leaving them alone the minute I started going after Steel Toe. It's almost like Chad went like, oh, fuck. A bigger dog is chewing on this toy. I'll just move on to a different toy. That's literally what happened. And now that Aaron's doing this kind of like retrospective over the relationship, he keeps attributing Chad to tearing it apart. And Chad was the catalyst. And Chad. Now, the reason I know this isn't true is because the people who really don't hurt Aaron when they go after him, like Jake Hudson or Kevin Brennan or Win by Two, all these guys, whoever it is, there's a million of them who go after Aaron Keno Casino. They're busy doing other stuff. They don't really stop and focus. The reason I get to people is that I take so long. It's the same complaint listeners have, like, Jesus Christ, I'll spend 3 hours on a 15-minute clip. It's like, right, I'll turn your soul inside out right in front of your eyes. I'll make you regret everything you've ever done and start chewing on your own leg to get the fuck away from my coverage. Like, I really do believe that. I believe I drive motherfuckers insane. Now, look, I don't think I do anything special. I don't know how I do it. I don't know why I do it. I'm not saying it to brag. I'm just observing what I observe. I got this motherfucker so spun that he can't stop telling everyone every fucking show how Melton doesn't matter. Every fucking show I come up. Why? You don't bring something up all the time if it really is inconsequential and not a big part of your life. You just don't. It'd be like me over here going like, I don't know who's we brought up Jake Hudson. Jake Hudson won't stop emailing me. It's very annoying. Jake Hudson, please stop emailing me every day. But it'd be like people going like, wow, Patrick's obsessed with Jake Hudson. And you'll go like, he never talks about Jake Hudson. He never brings him up. He never watches a video. He never covers Jake. He doesn't talk about, like, the words Jake Hudson don't come out of his mouth. Now, you'd be correct in assuming like, oh, Melton doesn't give a fuck about Jake Hudson. He's not bothered by Jake Hudson. Right. Other than the emails. But correct. You don't spend time on things that don't matter. And I've just noticed that, like, he's doing these two things where he keeps, like, downplaying me, but can't stop talking about me. And it just makes me think that, like, it's ramping up again. The hair on the back of my neck is telling me Aaron's starting to get really bugged by Melton again, and he's starting to crack and crumble. And we're going to watch some videos today that I think illustrate that. You tell me. I want you to be honest with me. Again, I'm not trying to get a big head on myself or full of myself or anything. I don't think I do anything special. I just talk. Maybe I'm just better at it. I don't know. Maybe I'm better at needling. Maybe I'm better at finding something that really bugs these guys. I don't know what's so special, but I do know that I'm fucking eating away at his brain. I do know that, and I don't know why. Vaginal blood fart, new here. Who's Aaron? Oh, honey. Corn diff, tie your shoes with Berluti knots. Okay, just a pro tip. Just a pro tip. RQS Venom, thank you for becoming a new member. We appreciate that. It's $1.99 to be a member over here, by the way. We do members-only chats about half the time here in the chat. And you can be a part of that. It's only $1.99. You can also watch our members-only shows live when they happen for only $1.99. You want to step it up, take it to the Overdose Light level, get access to everything here on the YouTube channel or the Overdose Light. The regular Overdose at the website, nobodylikesonions.com/overdose. Support the show today. So bad at promo. I really am. All right, so this is Tuesday night. This comes onto our feeds, and we have to figure out what's going on from this. So here we go. Blink.
What's up? Yeah. It's so nice out.
So Matt goes, "What's up?" And Aaron does this, yeah. Like Chad always does. Yeah. What's up? Yeah.
What's up? Yeah.
I don't know why I hate that, but I hate it. What's up? Yeah.
What's up? Yeah.
I don't know why I hate that. I hate that.
It's so nice out. It's beautiful. Do you want me to turn this?
So what's so funny? That you turned? It's so nice out. Do you want me to turn? What?
It's so nice out that we decided we're taking the night off.
Now, when did you decide that?
Everything's been really good with the show and whatnot.
Great. We're on an 11-show goal streak. Everything's been so good with the show, we're going to quit.
Everything's been going crazy.
It's been going crazy. Steel Toe's been going crazy, guys. It's like, what? The more people tell you that they like to have fun and things are going crazy, you can almost guess they don't know what fun is, and things are most definitely not going crazy. By the way, we have 746 viewers right now. That's more than he gets ever on YouTube. I mean, this is just what it is now. I'm the only one who shows you the numbers. He'll never pull them up. Somebody sent me a clip the other day, I guess it's going around Reddit or something, where somebody super chatted and point blank and said, pull up the numbers. Pull up you and Melton's numbers and compare them side by side. And he goes, yeah, but you got to factor in Rumble, and Melton doesn't do Rumble, and Melton thinks Rumble doesn't count. We're counting Rumble. We're counting Rumble. By the way, 2 days in a row, I've gone over to Rumble and just checked it out. He don't break 300 over there now. Where are they? I watched, again, I watched for an hour this morning, and I watched for an hour Tuesday morning on both for the viewer count. It don't go above 600 on YouTube. You're delusional. Again, post a screenshot of it. I post screenshots. And then on Rumble, he's doing like 200 now. He actually used to do 900 on Rumble or whatever. I'm not kidding. It's 280 when I'm over there. It was 220 something the other day. Go look at the screenshots I posted. He'll tell you it's thousands. You know, meanwhile, Tuesday night we did 1.34 thousand or something. Now, again, I'm not dumb. It's because of Stuttering John's coverage. You know, but like that's also the bump in listeners. It's also off of those shows. It's like if only there was some measurable way to like figure out when there's a bump in viewership. Again, when you got 1,000 overnight, I never once went, he bought 1,000 viewers overnight. I went, wow, the Ricada stuff got him quite a bump. You know, some things just make sense. You can't believe that I got 200 followers in 2 days because I screamed about Stuttering John and his mother? Okay.
Hey, Aaron, when I was limping over here this morning, there was a sign on the pole outside your house. Someone is missing a dog. It's so sad. I hope they find it. Oh, by the way, that ant tried to push me down the stairs again.
Me too, crazy leg. Missing pups makes me sad, too. You know, it's funny. I was just thinking about this. Sad. You know who's sad? Patrick Melton. Sad as shit, that guy. Probably all the bullying and growing up in a station wagon. He's got a dog, a sad dog. It's all so sad. Poor guy. What a loser.
God, I was listening to Aaron this morning. You know, who knows if we'll get to it just by the pacing I'm going on today. This morning, Aaron was talking about feeding his children. You want to talk about a guy who's never been a dad before in his life? You want to talk about a guy who literally had a live-in nanny in April Anderson? Like the way he talks, you can tell he's never been a father in his life. This morning, he was talking about cooking for his kids last night and how hard it is because kids don't eat stuff. It's like, you're telling us you've never been a dad. Out loud, you're telling us you've never been a father. When you announce these like proclamations that like every parent or babysitter knows. He's like, yeah, there's no point in cooking like a big meal with like, you know, like like meat and vegetables and stuff, because kids won't eat it. You gotta for kids, you just gotta warm up stuff. They'll eat anything, it's tough to get kids to eat stuff. It's like, tell us more, Dad of the Year. Somebody said it's like new dad talk. I mean, it is. That's what I'm saying. This guy is literally going on the air and explaining to you that he's learning how to be a parent for the first time in his life. Now, he has 3 kids, and he left one before she was even born. So it shouldn't be a surprise that he's like a neglectful absentee father, a la Stuttering John. But, these guys who ignore their children their whole lives, Stuttering John and Aaron Imholte, their kids are just a burden. Their kids are just some accessory or talking point in their lives for most of their existence, the kids are a burden. Aaron gets them 3 days a week if he's lucky, every other week, in non-summer schedule times. And the more and more he has the kids, the more he has these revelations about how to care for them. You got to give the kids a bath. Because you heard this when April was talking about the proposal. She was like, I was getting the kids fed and getting them all, and then I took the kids upstairs to get them all washed up after supper. In her stupid Minnesota voice. Yeah. And I was feeding the kids supper. And Aaron went upstairs and I was wrapping up supper. And I was giving all the kids their supper. And then I took the youngest one, the baby, and I took her upstairs and I was wiping them all down after the supper. I was getting them all wiped down after supper, and then Louie waddled in with a ring and was like, will you be our forever mommy and stay with our dad forever? And I was like, you betcha. You betcha. Let's get you kids all wiped down after supper. It's like, yeah. She was the one who fed them supper, cooked supper, wiped them down after supper, put them to bed after supper. So now Aaron's doing all that for the first time, and he's like, I'm actually, I forgot how good at this. I forgot how remarkably good I am at this. And he's telling you little things that and I know about kids. He's like, you gotta get them to brush their teeth. It's tough, you gotta put them on a timer and make it a game. It's like, we do? Wow, let me get my notebook on how to be a dad. Get a timer, make it a game.
I feel like I did this wrong because there's literally nobody watching.
Classic Matt.
Don't watch it.
I don't know what I did wrong. I definitely dicked this up. We've been live for 40 seconds and it says 0. Oh, there's a like, so that means somebody.
Oh, someone saw it.
Why am I such a this makes me? I always look like such a boomer when I do this. There's nobody on there.
You look like a boomer when you do your show. You look like a boomer every time you do your show. Your wrists are always crossed. Your keyboard is in front of Matt, and you act like it doesn't move. Sorry, Matt. Could you scoot over? I need to Control-Alt-Delete.
Are you supposed to hold it in landscape or portrait when you do this?
Oh, am I holding it like a black?
Am I holding it like a black? It'd be one thing if he didn't think, I'm not kidding. He thinks this is the humor now. He thinks this is where we're at as a people and what we like for jokes in 2024. I mean, he really is stuck in that XM satellite radio, Opie and Anthony 2006 to 2009 phase.
Oh, no.
Orientation is locked. Rotate device back. I apologize.
Again, he has to read every menu to you, tell you what he's tapping and clicking. He can't.
You lock your orientation?
All right. We, Michael B says, and a dislike.
Yeah, he locks his orientation because otherwise he could slip into gay at any minute.
M. Kowalski says, here for Matt. Yeah, we're coming on for a couple minutes here, and just letting you know we're not doing a show tonight. Like I said, the weather is fantastic.
And I didn't know. I just didn't realize that was a thing. If the weather's good, we don't do shows. The only reason I'm in here doing a podcast right now is because it's raining outside. Every day that the weather's nice, we just don't do a show.
In central Minnesota. No, we're not doing Hot Tub 2.0.
God. Thank God you don't. We can do trampoline stream.
Ooh, you want to do trampoline stream?
Oh, let's do trampoline stream.
Slam Piece can hold the camera.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
we'll fucking do...
Take a shirt.
So Slam Piece is there. That's, of course, what he calls his new girlfriend / old girlfriend.
Shirts off and our A cups can bounce.
Oh, check our shirt. Come down to Kilroy and take our shirts off.
I hate Midwestern basic alcoholic idiots. Like, these guys just, every night, they're just drinking.
I also don't...
Did you just hear her call Gordy? Listen.
Roy and take our shirts off.
You'll hear Gordy. Gordy. Gordy, come over here. Quiet, we're recording Steel Toe.
I also don't mean to be gay.
Where do you even start? I'm
not gonna say anything after that. I just don't want to be gay.
He did a 3-minute video and worked in gay jokes and black jokes. I mean, Aaron Imholte, everybody. He thinks he's going back on the air.
But it is June, and I'm filming myself. I'll take a lot of shit from you people on most days. I don't look bad tonight.
Oh, God.
I don't hate the way I look.
What's going on?
I feel like my head is less round and more squared off and German and
You
Hunnick.
got less chins than...
My head is less round and squared off in German?
I feel like my head is less round and more squared off and German and
You
Hunnick.
got less chins than in the video I saw Melton playing the other night.
Oh, no. Do you do half a minute on Melton on your 3-minute video? Are you going to do half a minute about Melton on your 3-minute video? Just checking.
I think Melton exaggerates those. I think he's got a chin enhancer. Because he's got a circle fat face, so it hides his chin. He has no chin definition. And he has that horrible stringy serial killer beard. So I think he has like some kind of chin enhancement.
Oh, so the same thing that reduces his chins on his stream, he used to enhance.
He's given up though on looks because like he weighs 475 pounds. I mean, you can't be upset when someone like Melton insults you because you look at him and he's like, that guy would hang himself if he didn't have someone to make. Like if he didn't make fun of people, he'd have to get to know himself. And once you get to know that,
Just imagine you're taking a night off. You're on your back porch, enjoying beer, claiming that you enjoy life so much that you're going to take a day off and just chill. The weather's too nice to do a show. But real quick, some thoughts about Melton's weight.
that guy. It's over, Johnny. So anyway, guys, we're not
Anyway, guys, all right, we touched on Melton.
doing anything tonight. Well, we're
Everybody in the chat. No, he's fine with things. Yeah, no, he's great. He's great. Look, he doesn't think about me at all. I don't come up. I'm not on his mind. It doesn't bother him. It's just pathetic. Red bar, bullied.
obviously doing something tonight, but we're not doing a show because I said, you know what? Beautiful out. Things are going well. Fuck it. We'll take one for us.
Whenever things are going well and the weather's nice, I like to just do nothing and quit. I like to do nothing and quit. No, seriously, I'm just saying. Crowdcat says Aaron's slam piece is the new LaRue. I don't think she is. I think she's a temporary speed bump in the road to a thrice occurrence of matrimony for dear Steel Toe.
That silly Mr. Toe stinks and I don't like him. I'm sure that haircut is a crime somewhere, but definitely a vagina dryer.
Definitely a vagina dryer. John Smith said, hi man, I see Moody finally fixed the poll answers bug. Glad you finally got him to do something right for once. The guy's the most lousy developer. Yeah, we were talking about some new features yesterday for the super tip system. By the way, let's check the poll. Is John a worse son or worse dad? Looks like dad. I don't know. Like, the thing is, like, his kids have a whole life ahead of them without him. What he's doing into that poor mom in the other room is really bad. You got to admit that. What he's doing to his mother is fucking insane. Like, she's on their last bit of life.
Man, guys, things just as messed up. You hear?
Matt, shut the fuck up. Don't you ever bring up Parker Milltown again.
I want to tickle you from the inside.
I want to tickle you from the inside.
So, oh my God. All right, we're going to get out of here because now there's girls. There's girls here. So we're going to leave. Oh, that cigar stained my teeth. Yeah, I'm leaving because now I'm starting to feel worse and worse about myself.
So hold on, he does cocaine and he can't handle it. Coffee gives him an upset tummy. What did he eat that one time? Sunflower seed cut up the inside of his mouth. Cigars stain his teeth. We're dealing with one of the most fragile motherfuckers on the planet. I'm not opposed to eat sunflower seeds because they cut my mouth. I can't smoke a cigar because it stains my mouth. I can't drink coffee because it hurts my tummy. The seeds are too sharp. This guy's a pussy. He's a pussy. Sharon C. said he lives and breathes you, Patrick. Adam Price says he likes slaw. His hips are aching. I'm not supposed to eat sunflower seeds. They make my clit throb.
Hey there, pay pigs. I mean, baby boots. It's a bit too nice out for me to be working today. Tell you what, let's hit that goal so I can get out of here and you can get back to work. Me and Slam Piece, got to get busy fucking. Don't forget to read your Bible, suckers.
Slam piece? I don't know about slamming any pieces. Ever since the incident, quick motions disturb me. I used to have a mohawk. It was cool. It made me feel taller but more aerodynamic.
I'm not kidding.
Which is important when chasing your prey.
His job is worse than April's old job. Like, we make fun of April because we're like, what is she doing behind a microphone? She painted valves at a factory. I mean, talk about just... She painted valves. Matt's job is shredding things at a recycling plant. Big Dummy lift things and put them in shredder. That's what Big Dummy do for job. Me put things from this bin in that bin, then push button. Stand back. Big hurt if finger caught. He shreds metal at a recycling plant. These jobs are being replaced by magnets. You know what I mean? Like these. So we got Aaron's like scoured all of central Minnesota and picked out the least qualified people to do radio. And he's bringing them to his basement to put together a show, the likes of which no one has ever seen. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got a valve painter, a metal shredder, and a dying cripple coming up on the next toe. Okay. Okay. Crumbum says that's a valuable member of society. You know what? In some ways, you're right. At least that's a job that needs to be done. You know, so I get what you're saying there, Crumbum. Reels is attacking me too. Hey, Reels, you can eat my asshole, okay? I'll never listen to anything you have to say. I don't remember why, Reels, but we clashed a while ago about something we majorly disagreed on, and I've never forgotten it, other than the fact that I forgot what the fuck it was. But I'll never let go of the fact that you and I don't get along, and you're one of the worst guys in my chat, and we wish you just go back over to TSN where you belong. Beat it, Reels. We got in a fight, and I've never fucking forgot it. Except for what it was about, and who was on what side, and the rest of almost all of it.
Daddy, I'm hungry. Can you make me a peanut butter sandwich?
Well, of course I can, darling. Coming right up.
Don't forget the jelly.
Wait, what? Peanut butter and jelly? I don't know about that, and that sounds awfully complicated, darling. I'm not sure that's something Daddy can do. I'm not Gordon Ramsay.
I hate you, Daddy.
Hey, Crumb Bum, shut the fuck up.
I didn't do that.
Nobody cares, loser.
Somebody skipped the cue with that. It was not me. That was not me. Oh, that's Anonymous? I was talking to somebody about Anonymous the other day. You know, Anonymous has been giving quite a lot of money to the show through the super tip system. And I guess close to $1,000 over the past week or two. And I've, you know, not even once thought about going and looking up who this is. Now, again, it's the super tip system. So I guess I could go into Stripe, find those transactions and see who's doing that. Do I recognize the name? Is it somebody we know? But I haven't. And now we're at a point where I don't know if I want to know. What if it's somebody I do know? What if it's somebody I don't know? How will I act either way? Is it Chandler? I mean, it could be. It actually could be. I don't know. I don't know. I think we enabled on super tips. If you go to text tips now, hold on. Where is it? Anonymous tips. Yeah. So, hold on. Anonymous tips. There's another option. Allow text pseudonyms. Okay, so I'll turn this on. This is a new option. So now, if you go to Super Tip and leave a tip, you can actually type in any name you want. So you get it, right now, I just enabled it. This is something we were building for Perry Caravello. But if you go to text tips now, you can type in corn diff for your name. Now, I don't think you can make your icon match his unless you set up a YouTube account to do it. But I think that's it's one of those things that makes it fun. Like if you want a message to come from a certain name. FKA Mommy says that's not good. Yeah, I mean, look, it's an option so people can turn it on and off for the people who want it. But yeah, maybe it's not good. I turned it on. Let's see what happens. You know, what's the worst that could happen? All right, we're going to watch Wednesday morning. So that was Tuesday night. He's taking the night off. He's not doing a show. And now we're going to hear Wednesday morning a little bit about what led up to that decision. Why didn't he do a show? Why didn't he do a show? What was going through his mind that evening? There was a lot.
An hour ago.
Aaron had a lot going on. And he's going to tell you about it in this weird start to a program. Here we go. Why didn't that go?
Sorry. Son of a bitch. God, I fucking hate that. So, what ended up happening...
So that's the beginning of the show. That's how the show started, right here.
I'm clicking over on OBS to switch a scene, and I fucking hit end stream. God damn it, am I pissed.
Somebody said, too short, long dogs. Thank you for the membership. Is Aaron still a thing? By the way, your Stuttering John takedown was the top draw. Yeah, I think that's where we got a lot of those subscribers from the past couple of days. Was the Stuttering John stuff. Oh, is Aaron still a thing? I was on my group chat with Rocco this morning talking about Steel Toe, and we laugh and laugh. We giggle like tweens. But I think, and look, I'm new to Stuttering John. But for my money, Aaron Imholte is a far juicier and more and yields a higher crop of laughs than Stuttering John. Now, look, I know that's going to come as controversial to a lot of people, and I may be speaking out of turn and just uninformed. But I'd be willing to bet you put an hour of random Steel Toe on, you put an hour of random John on. I think Steel Toe, for my money, provides more laughs. Now, look, part of this is I'm more knowledgeable and informed about Steel Toe. So there's a million people in the chat. I haven't even looked up yet, but I can guarantee you they're going like, you're wrong. Like, John's a deeper well of laughs, yada, yada, yada. And maybe that's true. Maybe it's true, or maybe you just know more about John than Aaron. And by the way, I'm willing to accept the same for my opinion as well. I understand I might be biased. I know far more about Aaron Imholte than I know about John Melendez. That's a fact. But when I put John on, it's a shorter loop. As I was explaining it to Rocco, it's a shorter loop. John is on a shorter racetrack of repeating himself, and John has fewer injections of like, John doesn't have a life. John doesn't do anything. So like John has fewer distractions and tangential moments that make him continue on a journey, if that makes any sense. John feels like he's stuck in a whirlpool, and that's just where he is. And like we're just rehashing what we're rehashing, and that's what it is. Don't talk about my mom. Leave K Me alone. I was on Howard Stern. I'm the biggest celebrity. I'll quit. Give me money. You guys don't know what you're talking about. I'm going to sue you all. Like, it's just the same over and over and over. Aaron's like constantly getting into something new, or has a new idea, or is dealing with some fresh new branch of cope to deal with something else happening in his life. Like right now we're on a vengeance streak where he's just angry and mad that this guy took his pretty girl. And so he's wrecking his own life about it under the guise of like, I'm getting better and those guys really fucked me over. So I don't know. Look, you know, we'll all have different opinions on this, and maybe mine will change and adjust as we go on. But for my money, God, like John's just retarded. John's like actually mentally ill. I don't think Aaron's retarded. Again, he's got some cunning to him. He like he plots and plans and traps people. John's so dumb, he's literally just going wherever the tide carries him. People are figuring out the anonymous names. Anonymous Corn says, I am Corn. FKA Mommy, who's probably not the real FKA Mommy, says, damn, Pat, looking sexy as hell today. Goddamn right. Anonymous Corn Diff Impersonator says, love the new feature. Please don't dox Anonymous. No, I would never dox Anonymous. But just for my own curiosity, will I ever go satiate that thirst to know who that is? In some ways, I don't want to know. In some ways, I don't want to know. Here's Wednesday. He's mad because his stream cut out, but he did it.
Oh, what a fucking retard. Climbing up at like 800 people already on YouTube and Rumble. We were off to a great start.
Okay, so that's a great start. Again, we're creeping up on 900 here on YouTube. A number Aaron just doesn't reach anymore, no matter what he says. Again, I watch it all morning, Aaron. Mid 600. And again, I bet if you go check now, it's pathetic. 625 when NLO started. You know, then we walked over there and checked it out, and it was 509. What is it now? What is it now if we wander over to the Steel Toe program? 482 watching.
Stuck to.
What's happening? What's happening, Aaron? Why are 482 watching? It's like it just keeps going ding, 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 ding. You know, and his argument is like, well, you're all fans of me because you're all watching the toe either way. And great. You know what I have to say to that, Aaron? You're right. They're all fans of the toe. What is, man? My whole chat is full of people yelling at me and going, you don't know what you're talking about, Melton. Aaron rules.
You're meddling in things that ought not be meddled with. Patrick Ezekiel Melton.
Is that a warning? I mean, like, this guy's such a dipshit. Even if you did have 800 people watching you on fucking YouTube, which you never do, liar. Again, unless there's some big Nick Rekieta drop, it's over, Johnny. It's over. The flagship program doesn't hit 5K anymore in the morning. Shut up. Shut up. Again, I've been on an hour, and we're over 3,000 views on this video. Your total after a day or two is like 5. Shut up. Again, for a guy who never shuts up about listeners and numbers, the people who are the most obsessed with the numbers are doing the worst. You suck. Shut up. And again, like every fucking metric you claim to be winning on, you suck at. Like ain't nobody ever been more stagnant in subscribers than Steel Toe before this Rekieta stuff. Clown. As if you can't go look. As if you can't go look. The goal. First time we missed a goal since mid-March. Okay. Unless somebody has eyes and ears and a brain, we watch you miss it all the time. We're 17 minutes away, and what are you at? You know, fuck, why did I close the window? What's he at today? Again, I'm going to look dumb if he's already hit it, but I'm willing to take that chance. What's he at?
On you because it was.
What's he at? 50? Oh, he needs 50 for today. He needs 50, and then he's got Proverbs quotes. He's linking to Proverbs quotes. So this guy's lost. We're really looking at a man who's about to crumble again. He's at a fucking roundabout and doesn't know which road to get on. What I'm about to show you is fucking insane. To everybody who's like, is Aaron Imholte still a thing? Where do you see this? Where do you see yesterday morning's Steel Toe? Boy, oh boy, is this guy having an identity crisis. He doesn't know what he is. He's just like John. He doesn't know what he is. John might be worse because he doesn't know what he was. Again, he was a lolcow and a laughingstock his entire career. He doesn't understand that. He's like, I was a celeb. People loved me. It's like, they didn't. But you can't tell him that.
Join Wawa for Historic Hoagie Day, honoring local heroes and building and serving 25,000 Wawa Slam Piece Shorty Hoagies. Hoagies will be served free at noon along Arch Street between 5th and 6th Streets in the Independence Mall area.
Very specific. Matt's huge incel hog says it's not fair to be so large, yet never used. You'll never believe who this is because you don't know that the testing of your faith produces perseverance. Refine us like silver. You'll never believe who this is. Who? I actually want to know who it is now. You can't taunt me. I don't like that it doesn't show us here. But so be it. Oh, what I was going to say last night real quick before about the night show, Tuesday night. So he's sitting there with Matt, saying like, we're not going to do a show because it's so nice out. I think he made Matt come over, then cancel the show, and then sent Matt home to hang out with Slam Piece. I think he's already canceling shows to hang out with this new woman, which means that a woman is already interfering with the show schedule. And when you interfere with the show schedule and you don't do your regular shows, what you're really doing is punishing the most number of your viewers. You know what I mean? Like, okay, so like when I don't do a members only show on a Friday, yeah, the members get a little bit screwed. Now, luckily, most of the people who are members do it to support the show. They understand that, like, some weeks you're going to get less content, some weeks you're going to get more. That's just the way it goes. And they're happy to do it, and they don't really throw a fit. But when you start cutting regular shows and don't make those up to your listeners, you're actually upsetting a far wider contingent of your listenership. You know, this is the people who give a $2 here, $3 there, buy a shirt every year. Casual listeners, maybe hit the like button half the time they watch. By the way, hit that like button. You know, these are just the casual viewers. And while you may wish that everyone was a $50 super chatter or a what do you call them, a biggie boot or whatever, while you may wish that everybody was like that, it's not the case. And you do need all the people who don't give you money and don't necessarily support and maybe even hate watch. You need those. They're part of your numbers. They're part of your core viewership. So you start taking away shows from them. You start pulling out shows from your core schedule. You know, it's bad enough that you've done 30-minute member shows for the past month or two, if you do them at all. But now you're going to cut regular shows? Again, what, to get laid? Matt came over to do a show, and then you sent him home because Slam Piece was here with Gordy. Okay.
Mother dick.
Watch it. Watch this freak out about numbers, though. This is great.
All right. Rumble's back. YouTube's back. Someone says, did you update OBS? No.
Now, you can guarantee whenever anything like this happens, we're going to get 30 minutes of how shows work from Steel Toe.
I fucking hit I hit stop streaming. And then you guys didn't if you're on YouTube, you didn't hear. You didn't hear me try to blame OBS for it. Like I was like, they should show you the I kept saying they should show you, they should ask, like, are you sure you want to stop streaming? Like, I tried to blame them for my fat finger clicking stop streaming. God damn it.
Okay, well, the show's back now. So, you want to do a show?
Are we back? All right, Rumble says we're back. Does YouTube say we're back? God damn it. Bearded Trucker says, you call yourself a professional? All right.
That's great, Bearded Trucker. That's great.
Back. Mitchell says you did it twice. Well, no. The second time I didn't have like the thumbnails and all that. I just panicked and hit start streaming again. I'm like, no, let's set it up right. Let's take a minute and a half.
If there's anything Steel Toe does, they do it right. They don't half-ass anything. Anniversary show, August.
Oh, you fucking tard. Thank you. Somebody sent $5 just before we got off. 2 people sent in $5.
2. 7 people actually sent in $30 and 1 sent in $700.
Just before we were done. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. 315 is the number for today.
This is his show. This is all it ever is. The show about the money.
It's fucking embarrassing. Sharparelli on Rumble writes, still not working. I'm not falling for that shit.
Just read it. I mean, he just has nothing. It's literally Ray DeVito's show where he just reads chat. And he's so bad at reading that, like, he has to read it out loud before he even processes it. So he reads nonsense comments. It's like Chad. Chad will put, like, hi mud shark up on the screen. He'll put, like, an emoji up on the screen. He's just clicking stuff and saying stuff. He doesn't know what to do. Bless his heart.
That's annoying. That's obnoxious. Am I still on Rumble? Pirelli on Rumble writes, okay, yeah, we're still there. How fucking annoying. God.
You're still on. You still have a show to do. You're back on. You have a show to do. Are you just going to whine about the show that's gone?
And then our fucking viewer number has to take a shit. And
He's more upset about this than losing his wife. He's getting more upset about this than his divorce.
Just a rebound because I'm a fucking dildo. God damn it.
This guy thinks he's going back on the air one day. That's the best part. He thinks there's a path that he gets back on terrestrial radio. I mean, what's the product? What's the show? Thank you for the super sticker, the plump bear.
Fatty Pay, I'm going to rock you like a hurricane in Rockford, Illinois. I was on the same record label as the Scorpions, loser.
Right.
Sorry. Accidentally hit stop streaming. Oh, fucking douche.
You're
all
on.
The Facebook things have to reset. The Twitter streams have to reset.
Regular rules.
Everything's got to reset.
Yep, just do a show.
Because somebody's a douche.
Yep, but you don't have to talk about it. Just carry on. Just be a pro.
Everyone.
Carry on. Okay.
Someone says, so it is his fault. Yeah, it's my fault.
Again, like, what made you read that and react to it? This isn't part of anything.
I fucked it up with my stupid fat fingers. Kyle Brofslavsky with $2 says, Heil Aaron. Thank you, buddy. Beef broth based with $5 says fake dono. Thank you very much for the fake dono. That's going to put us 310 away from today. As you know, Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, all that stuff counts towards that $310 goal. And we throw 30 minutes of overtime onto the end of the show once that gets hit. Pop that PayPal cherry. Let's see who gets in there first today.
Pop that PayPal cherry. See who gets in there first today. Oh, no. Anonymous, not beloved chatter. Is this beloved chatter? These Hawkettes attempting to ruin my shoe-in for cool guy of the year are all jealous and will never be cool enough for a solo Uber XL. These Hawkettes. I think Aaron is more interesting locale than Stuttering John. I think so too, Donald J. Truck. Is that real? Where's our survey at for Stuttering John today? Is John a worse son or worse dad? Still dad. Again, I don't think enough attention's paid. Where is Stuttering John's father, by the way? Do we know? Is he also just an old dead loser?
Again, it's all appreciated. All right, so when we left the show, before my fat finger clicked stop streaming, you know what's funny?
What's funny, Aaron? Finally, what the fuck is funny? Is it this?
That as soon as the stream goes down, immediately people start with fan fiction. Immediately people have their theories. And they're like, he tripped over a wire, or somebody shut him down, or he didn't pay his internet bill. And then you come, by the time I'm back on and I can tell everybody what happened, it feels so anticlimactic. Like you're sitting there going, you know what happened? And they're like, what? I accidentally hit stop streaming. And like, come on. That's
So I've noticed this. I have a new Aaron trend that I've noticed. And I don't know if this is a time-filling thing. Something will happen on the show, and then he'll reenact the entire interaction or conversation for no reason, not even to make a point or anything. Like he just did it. He just goes, you know what sucks? And then they never believe you, and the real excuse is never as exciting as what actually, is what the speculation is. Like they'll be in the chat going like, you know what happened? And I'll be like, actually, I just hit quit streaming. And they'll be like, yeah, that is what happened, Aaron. Yeah, because the chat was like, I bet April showed up and cut the cord. And then I come on and I'm like, no, I just hit skip streaming. And then the chat's like, oh. It's like, well, thanks for recapping. You'll start to notice he does this a lot now. Him and Kiki will like have a conversation, and then he'll go back and like say the whole Kiki was like da 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 da, and I was like da 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 da, and then Kiki's like da 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 da, and I'm like da 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 da, and it's like, yeah, we just watched it. We just watched you guys actually have the conversation. So it's weird to like tell us what happened,
and I can tell everyone, and they're like, he tripped over a wire, or somebody shut him down, or he didn't pay his internet bill. And then you come, by the time I'm back on and I can tell everybody what happened, it feels so anticlimactic. Like you're sitting there going, you know what happened? And they're like, what? I accidentally hit stop streaming. And like, come on. That's it? I had such a better story. I should have run with drug raid. Somebody in the chat said, oh, he's being raided. I'm not being raided.
So, like, this is the whole show now. Somebody said you're being raided. I'm not being raided, you guys. Hobo Chili Recipe says April's outside honking her horn. April is not outside honking her horn. Someone says Aaron needs to stand up and get some blood flowing. I do not need to stand up and get some blood flowing. Someone says, I can't believe Aaron's still drinking Celsius. I am back drinking the Celsius. Someone says Matt's going to be on the night show. Yes, maybe Matt will be here for the night show. That's his show. That's his show.
I promise. All right, let's get everybody back on YouTube. We were fucking cooking there. God damn it.
He's so mad. Again, why are you mad? If the numbers are consistent and you just have growth, steady growth, why are you mad? I can't. Again, do you think I'm sitting here going like, fuck, Tuesday night we had 1,300 watching. Now we only have 841. Ah. I don't care. Stop looking at the numbers. Just talk. Just do your show. Be entertaining. If my show goes off air right now, I'll just keep doing it to tape and upload it later. Like, it doesn't matter. You can't do that. Like, I'd love to know a radio station that's even remotely considering the option of bringing this boob in to do radio. It doesn't exist. That's not going to happen ever. Ever. I've been telling you for a year while this guy's been pipe dreaming that this is never going to happen. Remember last Labor Day, he was going to have a big announcement about them going back to radio. And then what happened? They listened to you and went, never mind.
Hit like, hit subscribe, hit share, tell everybody we're back, get everybody back on the stream. Now I'm pissed.
Guys, text your mom, text your dad, tell everybody we're back. Get them back over here to the stream.
I take last night off, and then I fuck up the stream today, just when we're fucking killing it. Just
again, yeah, of course, right when you're killing it. Right when you're killing it. Again, you haven't been killing it. You didn't have 1,000 watching on YouTube. Stop. You're living in 3 weeks ago, Aaron. You haven't had 1,000 watching on YouTube in weeks. Shut up. It's a pipe dream. It's gaslighting at its very best. Again, you don't get over 6-something in the mornings now. And by the way, that's exceptional for you, and you should embrace it and run. That's exceptional for you. Embrace it and run. Fact of the matter is, we were doing 800 live before all this happened with Ricada. We had organically been ticking up to this anyway. And by the way, if one morning we have 500 and one morning we have 900, I'm not bummed about it. How does that fuck up your life? You know, how does that really like wreck you? I don't get it. Like, it wrecks him when he like, fuck, we were really cooking. Steel Toe was doing good. Oh, we had viewers. And now they're not there. It's like, well, they'll come back if they're real. Like, if somebody really wants to watch your show, they'll watch your show. Don't worry about whether they're watching it right now. It's so weird.
It's when it's, every win for the toe. Son of a bitch.
Imagine coming back and pouting. He's on his 5th minute of pouting about how he lost his stream and there were so many people watching and now he has to start over. Professional broadcaster, 5 minutes of pouting.
And I know I'm being far more angry with my...
By the way, the pouting goes on for an hour, so strap in. For an hour, he goes like, fuck, we had so many. You know where we would have been now? At one point, he's like, we got 800 back now, but we would have had 1,000. Like, he can't let it go. He can't let it go. He's miserable.
Self than I need to be. Thank you, Kyle Broflovsky, with another $2. Says, Heil Aaron's side piece, May. No, May. No more girls named after months, You live, you learn.
I believe that was before I met September.
What do you do? Thank you guys very much for the super chats. I appreciate it. Let's get to this Sean Strickland thing. And let's try not turning off the stream when we do it this time. So Sean Strickland and his brother.
I would normally watch this. I was listening to in my car to this yesterday. He goes over a fight and basically like talks about people who are pussies and stuff. I gotta skip it because just for time today. So we don't have time to watch him attempt to do one story. Don't worry. He does about 4 minutes on it, and then he gets back into cope.
So Sean Strickland, you goes in 5 minutes. But instead, you chose to ask me 45 minutes in the backyard. We sat in the night. Fuck him up. Sean, that's very generous of you. This is a show that runs on listener donations, so I appreciate those. Solo show today. We've got 11 wins in a row. Let's make it 12. Let's make it 162 out of 163. So everybody listening right now, throw in $5 or $6.
Does that ever work? I have 835 people watching right now. Everyone, could you throw in $5? Pretty please. Everyone watching right now, just throw in $5, $10, $20. Everyone? I'll wait. Some of you still haven't done it yet. Hold on. People are saying no in the chat. That's not how this works. We're a donation-driven program. So if each and every one of you would just put in $5 to $13. Here's Poncho Pilot with $5. That's great. That's great. Thank you. I've noticed that some of you are not putting in $5. And really, I don't know if you understand how the show works. Armando Guerra, hear me out. Hear me out. Actually, that's not Pete D. I appreciate it, but do not do that. We're asking everyone to do $5. We're not asking anyone to do $20. We're just asking everyone to do $5. Oh, yeah, we take 3. I got to start doing the math. You're right. Hold on. This is a super tip from Farfignugan. Hi, Melton. Super late, but just want to tell you I had a great time in Hackamania. It was fun hanging with all you guys. See you next year. Yeah, I hope to hang out more next year. Thank you. We take $4.50 of that from a super tip. We also take $4.50 of this from Anonymous for the goal. Drive-by is giving $5, so we're up to $13.50 now. Here's $5 from Clifford because I said please. No, you guys are getting it now. If everyone gives $5, then that means the toe can keep on doing the toe. Imagine a coffee place that you don't go to and have no intention of going to. Like, while you're at a red light, they run outside and they're like, get in here and buy coffee so that we can keep selling coffee. And you're like, well, I mean, if you guys aren't selling enough coffee to stay open, maybe it's just time to shut the doors. And they're like, that's not how this works at all. Yeah, our coffee sucks. It's inconsistent. The beans are not magical. But no. How we do it is we scream at people who had no intention of drinking coffee until they buy a coffee just to shut me up about the coffee. Poncho Pilot, thank you. We get 320 of that. Okay, this is backfiring. PT says, here is 20. Thank you. Drew giving 5. Shane M giving 5. Brian Henner giving 5. Detroit by... Okay, this is proving you guys aren't helping because you're fucking me up. I was talking about how this doesn't work. So you all doing it is not helping my point. I go, does that ever work? Come on, everybody give 5, and then you all just gave 5. Like that backfired. The point is, it doesn't work. Despite all this. Detroit by Dark, thank you. Sharon C, thank you. Zero calling me a filthy beggar, thank you. Misfit.
Here's $5, Monica. These fegats better recognize.
Don't call me a fegat. Your biggest fan, MGD, giving $5. Wow. Maybe this is the model, Aaron. When you guys come back tomorrow, we've got a whole new model here at NLO. We're just going to beg for money and read chat.
We'll get this thing taken care of in no time. And also,
let's get it taken care of, guys. Aren't you tired of the goal sitting there nagging you? Wouldn't you feel better if we knock it out? Let's knock it out. It's always like a group effort with Aaron. Come on. Wouldn't it be cool if we got the money?
I am so mad at myself for stopping that stream.
This is 19 minutes in. 19 minutes in. Oh, Wizard Nug makes a great point. You can get away with it occasionally, just not 10 times in a row. Right. So when you do it every 6 minutes on your show, it'd be like doing it again right now. Like, all right, we did really good with our last rally. Let's get everyone again. If everyone could just give 5. Well, now you guys are going like, well, a bunch of people just gave you 5 and then you didn't do anything. Right. That's called steel toe. Let's get another 5 in. And then, guys, the quicker you knock out the goal, then I can stop worrying about the goal. And then we can do the show. But I can't do the show if there's this nagging goal in the back of my mind. So where's your 5?
We were fucking rocking and rolling.
He's so mad. They lost their viewers. He can't let it go.
In no time. And also, I am so mad at myself.
Welcome to Steel Toe, the greasiest goddamn show on internet radio.
I didn't do this.
There is something that longtime toe fans know about me. I love public humiliation. Admitting I'm a cucking shit dad to 350 people every day. Melton, pull up them number, daddy. Oh, that makes the old toe rock hard.
Jesus Christ.
Bring that stream. We
pull up the numbers, daddy.
We were fucking rocking and rolling numbers wise. You know what really sucks about radio streaming in general? If you have a flub like that, if you have a fuck up where you accidentally hit stop streaming, you instantly lose people. Like, even if you get it back on 10 seconds later, there's a percentage of that audience that's not coming back.
So? And then what? You still have to do a show. Why do you care? Why is it 20 minutes of this? I'm going to stop streaming now just to lose people. I'm going to do it right now just to lose people. We're going to drop the stream, everybody. Hope you come back. Don't give a fuck. Don't give a fuck. We're dropping it just to prove a point. You ready? Oh, no. Oh, no. What happened? Did we lose everyone? Fuck. Oh, we have 500 now. Now only 500 are watching. Fuck, I'm so mad at myself. Why did I do that? Fuck. We were doing so good. And right before the stream dropped, somebody gave 5. A lot of people gave 5. Actually, pretty much everyone gave 5. Right before our stream went off, everyone gave a 5. And fuck, I'm so mad at myself. You know what sucks with streaming is when you lose that many, you never get them back. They'll go. And even if they come back, they're not the same. Even if they come back, they're different and they've changed and it's not the same and you can't get into the rhythm you were in. It's like, no, we're almost back to 800 already. It doesn't matter. Do your show. You fucking poor. 20 minutes of screaming about how we've lost it. We'll never be right. The sucky thing about streaming is, even if you
if you have a flub like that, if you have a fuck up where you accidentally hit stop streaming, you instantly lose people. Like, even if you get it back on 10 seconds later,
things will never be the same. It's like a doorbell or a phone ringing in the middle of fucking. It's like, well, now I've lost it and I'll never get it back to the rigidity that it was.
There's a percentage of that audience that's not coming back.
We'll never see him again. Godspeed. Who cares? It's so petty.
Like, oh, fuck, something happened. Steel Toe's not on today.
Fuck. What is the world coming to? Steel Toe's not on today.
They might come back an hour or two later, but they're going to leave right in that moment, and we were really fucking
rocking. I wish I could go see. Can we find the stream of what they were doing before it went? I have a feeling you got interrupted plugging PayPal, Streamlabs. God damn it. We were cooking, man. We were fucking. Steel Toe was doing so good 30 minutes ago. Oh, man. Remember Steel Toe? 30 minutes ago? We were doing so good. God, fuck. Can you do good again, or was that a one-time? Like, Jesus.
Building up steam.
We were really steaming up builds and building up steams.
That annoys the shit out of me. So, yeah, get us out of that funk.
Guys, the only funk we're in is you not being able to let it go. But the thing that's going to get you out of a funk of losing all your numbers is money? Okay.
Go to Streamlabs, go to PayPal, go to Venmo. I just want to keep up on the pace today so I'm not worried or anything like that.
So normally you're worried? This is the man we're dealing with. He worries about money. They're doing so great. He's beating everyone, but he's never stops worrying about money.
So in the next 4 minutes, let's put this thing under $300.
Guys, we have 4 minutes. He just constantly sets up micro goals and little, mini milestones for himself throughout the morning, which make it even more annoying. It's like, okay, so now there's 4 minutes to get 30 bucks. What is it?
Next 4 minutes. Let's put this thing under $300.
All right, so we got 4 minutes to hit some arbitrary thing he just made up.
And keep us on pace.
Guys, don't let us get off pace. You will not like what happens when Steel Toe gets off pace.
Thank you guys very much. Solo shows, I always worry.
Okay, this is unreal. Follow this movie logic. You ready for something insane? You ready for something incredible? Fuck. I just noticed we're down to 675. We really did lose 200 people when I did that. Fuck. I'm so mad at myself for doing it. Hit the like button. I don't give a shit. I wish another 100 of you would fuck off. Imagine me hinging my self-worth on whether you come back or not. Anyone, him and John both have done this on streams this week. Like, I can't, I'm 137, one's 58. And both of them are so bad at controlling their emotions. Both of them this week on their stream have gone, ugh, to air. Adult men who can't control their emotions going, duh. Like, but in real life, not as a bit or a gag. Like, they're just like, ah.
You know, because the money that comes in is a reflection of my own solo.
Okay, yeah, so listen to this. This is wild. I'm driving around yesterday just screaming racial epithets in my car at nobody because I'm so angry at this cope. Listen to this. This is wild.
Always worry.
Somebody said we only have 157 likes. We have 310. Hit the like button. You need to refresh. This blew my mind. I can't believe, because you got to really, when he says something you got to stop and logic it out. So I'm going to let him say it, and then we'll logic it out.
You know, because the money that.
All right, hold on. We got to go back.
So I'm not worried or anything like that. So in the next 4 minutes, let's put this thing under $300 and keep us on pace. Thank you guys very much. Solo shows, I always worry. You know, because the money that comes in is a reflection of my own solo performance. So I want to make sure we're doing okay. All right.
Solo shows, I always worry. Because the money that comes in is a reflection of my performance. So I always worry. Now, if you're one of the best broadcasters on the planet, like you keep telling us, why would you worry? Why would you worry? But more importantly, break down what it says about when he has co-hosts on. Basically, what he's saying is, when I'm alone and the numbers are bad, I always worry because that's a reflection on me. When a co-host is here and the numbers are bad, yeah, that's the co-host. That's the co-host. And then you pay the co-host money for being on your show. But if we rewind it back, what he's essentially saying is, I don't mind if the money's not good if there's a co-host here, because then it's a reflection on both of us, probably more them, why we didn't do well. But if that's the case, and again, you got to logic this all out. If it's the case, what you're saying, that you usually do better money-wise alone, solo, because it's a reflection of you, and when somebody's on and you don't do well, it's a reflection of them. But with this one, you have to pay a guest. So what you're essentially admitting is you make more money alone, and you make less money when you have a co-host on because the co-host sucks. But you also have to dip in and pay a co-host. How does that work money-wise? Well, when I'm alone, I make $300 because I'm great. When I have a co-host on, they're not that good, so we make like $200, and then I have to give that person $50. So you make less money with a co-host, but then you have to pay the co-host? It doesn't make sense. He says, I worry about the goal when I'm alone because it's a reflection of me. But he doesn't worry about it when somebody else is on the stream because then he can pass the buck, is what he's saying.
Should we do the compound thing? I know what the news is, but I'm not going to make any official announcement on the news.
Okay.
I was making yesterday, anything I said yesterday on the show, that was me making predictions. That wasn't me thinking that, I know anything or I have any insider information. I did get some information yesterday. I think it's Anthony's story to tell. He's probably going to tell that story on his show today. I'm excited for it. But I got to give a little bit of credit.
Okay, here we go. Ready for this? Watch this. This is interesting. Watch this.
To Chad Zumock, of all people, my arch nemesis.
Now again, if you polled 100 people, who goes after Aaron Imholte the most? Who's Aaron Imholte's arch nemesis? What's the stream that Aaron Imholte? What's Aaron Imholte's number one rival stream? Everyone would go. Melton and LO, of course. It's every day. It's relentless. It's deep, deep dives. But Aaron is so insecure. Again, this is a theory, and unfortunately, there's no way to posit this theory and put it forward other than to try to build myself up into some grandiose, scary bully figure. I really don't think that way about myself. So I know I've said it, but I'm just being clear. I don't have this view of myself, but I have to be honest in my assessment of what I'm seeing out of him. I terrify the guy. I run his life. There's no other reason to fabricate such cope and deliver it. Look, I'm not even going to rebut it. You watch. You be the judge. Who torments Mubi the most? Chad Zumock or Patrick Melton? Just be honest. Be honest. What do you think really keeps him up at night? What do you think the real fights were about between him and April? Chad Zumock? Chad Zumock hasn't done shit to them since the beginning of 2023. But he cannot stop with the Chad Zumock stuff. He just doesn't care about you. Yeah, right. Watch.
Chad, who, by the way, when it comes to steel toe villains, I think it's gross that people even put Patrick Melton.
Now, why did I come up? It tells me that every time he brings up Chad and builds Chad up, it's twofold. I think number one, he thinks that this will irk Melton. I can't. Again, I won't even argue with it. The people can make an assessment. If people think Chad has caused so much more trouble for Steel Toe, Chad has been more relentless, more exposing, gone after Steel Toe better, and really shown who Aaron is, then so be it. That's what it is. But also, every time he brings Chad up, or it's to make a point that Melton doesn't bother me. He has to still bring up Melton
in that conversation. He's not in that conversation. Patrick Melton is a steel toe fan who hosts a steel toe group therapy session. What I like about Chad is Chad just goes, fucking hate steel toe, shits on me, everything else does.
So Patrick does a fan appreciation show about steel toe. What he likes about Chad is Chad's relentless. Chad goes hard. Chad just hammers steel toe. Just takes it to him. Unlike Melton. It's okay. Again, okay. I'm not even going to argue with this. Okay. You're right. Chad's brutal.
Doesn't like me. Well-deserved.
Again, watch the body language as he tells this story. Why does he cover up? Is this just another old school pose?
I think it's gross that people even put Patrick Melton in that conversation. He's not in.
The minute he said my name, he crossed his arms. And now he's going to hug himself.
In that conversation. Patrick Melton is a steel toe fan who hosts a steel toe group therapy session. What I like about Chad is...
There it goes.
Chad just goes, fucking hate steel toe, shits on me, everything else, doesn't like me, well-deserved, whatever, and then does.
What I like about Chad is he shits on me, tears me apart, well-deserved, and then here's how you know he's blowing smoke up his own ass. You ready for this?
It's on me, everything else, doesn't like me, well-deserved, whatever, and then he goes and does his own show.
Listen to this.
Whereas Melton just goes, I have to watch Aaron. Guys, he's bad, right? He sucks. We hate him. That's
what Melton does. Melton doesn't really have any content. He just goes, he's bad. He should stop. It's not good. He should stop. I got to watch him. He's bad. He's not good. Wait, that sounds like somebody. He should stop. Not good. He's bad. That does sound like somebody who makes fun of Steel Toe. I guess it's Melton. He likes Chad because Chad does a real show and like systematically dismantles Steel Toe. But Melton just goes, he's bad. He's not good, right, guys? Yeah, it's definitely not the opposite of that, guys. This is real talk from Aaron.
Group therapy session. Chad does a show, and Chad's actually been nailing it lately. Chad made some.
Chad actually does a show. Is the funniest thing ever. When Chad just admitted that when he was asked if he has a podcast, he had to tell somebody no. Again, Chad doesn't do a show so much that he actually doesn't do a show. Say whatever you want. I could send people to Nobody Likes Onions. That's my show. And they can watch today's episode. Go watch Mondays with Mazer without paying money. I dare you. You can't. You can't. Go watch the last episode of Sit Down Zumach. It was last year. It was 2023 was the last episode of Sit Down Zumach. Kumi's Cucks? Is that a show?
Predictions. Chad made some calls about some stuff.
Okay, this is great too. Watch this. Just to show you the fountain of cope he's drinking. Watch this.
Chad does a show, and Chad's actually been nailing it lately. Chad made some predictions. Chad made some calls about some stuff, and they are coming true. And it's really been interesting to watch Chad, make his calls. Well, he has another call about Compound Media. And
right, Greg Edwards said, "Sit Down Zumach episode coming next week." Yep.
I'm always concerned about what's going on over at Compound Media because I have friends that work there.
Not anymore. It's gone.
And I'm a subscriber. And
not anymore. It's gone.
And, in general, I just find this stuff interesting. So let's watch this clip from Misery Loves Company yesterday. Thank you to Misery Loves Clips for clipping this one. Misery Loves Clips, another good one. My Lost Interest, of course, is great. Let's take a look at what they had over on MLC.
Why bring up my Lost Interest out of nowhere right here?
Yesterday. And who's this girl in the corner there? Is that the Pat Dixon's ex? Felicia or whatever her name is?
He's not familiar. He doesn't really know.
Just better be careful. Don't cross the Duke. I'm hearing stuff.
Chad, what do you got on Compound Media?
Is Chad the Duke now? Is that the new Chad nickname? He's the Duke? It's not bad.
Now, are we buying this? Are we buying that Aaron Imholte doesn't know who Felicia is and doesn't know who the Duke is? Are we buying this? I don't buy it. The Duke is not new. So I don't buy it.
I want to make fun of that, but the Duke's a fun nickname. I mean, there's like Dookie and shit like that.
Now, I think my theory is, again, he heard me the day before on Tuesday saying, like, does John know what the Duke is? Like, a Duke is Dookie. And so Aaron's going to pretend like he didn't hear that or watch that and come on and go, You know, I could do the easy joke, like the super easy thing, and say like Dookie, but like that's childish. Yeah, just do another gay joke or make fun of the ends. It's like, no, I think he saw me. Everybody's on my page too. Yeah, I think he saw me do it, and there's no way he doesn't know that Stuttering John's the Duke.
There's nothing wrong with the nickname Duke. If you're shitting on the nickname Duke, I think it's just because you overhate Chad.
Okay, so this is also, you know, what I say, like he's trying to get Chad on side. Somebody sent a super chat to Stuttering John the other day about Pat Dixon, and they were like, you should get Pat Dixon on because you two have a lot of the same enemies right now. And that was an insightful little picture into the Dabbleverse. And I think I said something on Discord or something, but boy, does that sum up like how these guys think. Like they're actually not trying to make alliances or friends or have a good time. They're trying to fuck people over.
Melton, you're just jealous that I so successfully took apart Steel Toe that I could retire for a while. Everybody still talks about how I came up with Woods Girl. They talk about how I promoted Ashley LaRue's kids book. I go hard and say, this Aaron guy sucks. He really sucks. Look at that. Doesn't Aaron suck real hard?
Yeah. I mean, look, Chad does a show and puts it on there. I know. Yeah, I what was I saying? Fuck. I lose my thought whenever you guys do that skip the cue shit. Oh, Pat Dixon. So yeah, I think they like it's just like why I say you can tell Chad what he's doing wrong, you can tell Aaron what he's doing wrong. They'll never fix it. They're in their own way. They're too prideful to like ever like make a change that's going to be productive in their life. So like when somebody goes like you should get Pat on, you guys both hate the same people right now. It's like, "Oh my God, that is how they think. That is how they work." Kevin Brennan, we've talked about it for a long time. He's just like he didn't help Pat with his legal bills to be nice to Pat. And because Pat's his friend. No, he did it to stick it to Gino. And he'll have Chad on to stick it to Melton. And I'll have Felicia on to stick it to Pat. And I'll have Stevie Lou or Quad on to stick it to John. And John will have Stevie Lou or Quad on to stick it to Kevin. It's all they do. They're not actually trying to make a friend or build a relationship. It's why when like something like with Stevie Lou happens, it's like, dude, I met you and we were like normal, like, you know, we got along. I thought we were friends. Like, you know what I mean? Like, and then something like that happens and you realize, oh, they're all just like retarded, mentally ill idiots playing some stupid game. Like they're only interested in fucking someone over, not in making their show better or actually helping somebody. Every successful show out there, you know, call them gay or whatever you want. Rocco, the Shuley Network, Carl, all those shows, it's real friends. It's real friends having real fun and laughing and not taking this shit too seriously at all. And again, you cannot like Shuley and you cannot like Carl and you cannot like Rocco. When I go watch Rocco and the Orange and the Potato, they're three people who like each other and are having a blast. And boy, does that come through on the screen. And I used to say this about the Shuley Network, and I don't watch Shuley anymore, but I imagine it's still true. Say whatever you want about the guys on screen. It seems like they like each other, enjoy each other, and they're having fun. Kevin Brennan is sour and yelling every day. John is miserable. The millionaire Duke of the Dabbleverse, who's got more credits and more money and more success and more fame and more houses and more transgender kids than you, is never happy. Aaron Imholte puts this facade of happiness out. You know what I never do when I'm hanging out in my backyard barbecuing and enjoying the beautiful weather? Putting it on a reel, telling you guys about it. I think I went to Hawaii. I posted one picture of my vacation. If you're really enjoying your life and focused on a moment, you're not worried about how it looks, getting it out to other people so they can comment or feel a certain way about it. These people are so self-destructive when they focus only on, hey, why would you get Pat Dixon on? Oh, he's a funny comic who has some interesting things to say. It might be a fun conversation. No. You guys have the same enemies right now. You should get him on. I'm glad Pat Dixon's not on that retard racetrack. I really am. What a horrible, horrible way to live. Just beset by losers. On every side. Joseph B., offertory prayer. Thank you very much.
BabaDuke bee, boppa boogity, dookie doo, bibbity, bobbity, biggity boo, boppa, biggity boo boo, babada, babaduka, do babaduki, bob, biggity boo boo, bop, dibbity, dippity, babadoopy, do, capiche.
What the fuck is going on? Season A, movie we know you're watching. Melton is super hot. Sorry. Not sorry. Anonymous, Toe Anon, otherwise known as NLO. Toe Anon.
There's only one thing that Chad is truly accomplished at, and that's eating steaming hot bowls of my shit.
Jesus Christ. Joseph and Maz, the viewers that don't come back are bot ones. Is that true? We're right back where we were. We're right back where we were now. FKA Mommy says, ending your stream, not a good idea.
The only thing I hate more than naggers is seeing that filthy goal unfulfilled.
Oh, hey, buddy.
Vitamin Dealer says, the new first impression of Steel Toe was a I'm new. First impression of Steel Toe was a telethon. You're not the only one, man. You're not the only one. Stay tuned. You're going to hate the guy. Strangeland77 says, towards the goal. Thank you. Sweaty Tryhard with a super sticker. As usual, thank you. Sam Young says, Patrick Melton rolls Steel Toe drools. Rules? Victoria says, where's my Cody? I don't know what that means. Sharon C. with a $99 super chat says, come back. Come back. Is this when I was gone? Thank you so much. Panhandler. Jesus Christ.
I've made a huge mistake.
YOLO!
20 gifted memberships from Panhandler. I think that's like 40 in a week from this guy. What a loser. What a loser. Shout out to Panhandler. I hope you're feeling better, buddy. Nick Jr. Nick, Nickelodeon. Remember that? Rush, new member. Thank you. Today's Tom Sawyer. All right, here we go.
My sources are telling me that, by the way, shout out to Vinny Cash. He mailed me a new mixer. It sounds fantastic.
Okay, don't forget, never forget, Chad had a Rodecaster brand new in the box in his new studio for months. A mouse and a Rodecaster. A mouse pad and a Rodecaster. Remember, he never showed the Rodecaster. He showed the mouse. The reason he never showed the Rodecaster is because he never had a Rodecaster. And if he had a Rodecaster, why would Vinny Cash have to buy him a new mixer? Also, the new mixer does not sound good. It's clearly overmodulated and too hot. But never forget all these little details that it goes on for so long. Chad said he bought a mixer a year ago. A Rodecaster. Yeah, he never did. Remember the time he bought a new MacBook and then decided it was too much and took it back the next day? Only after bragging and showing a receipt of the MacBook?
Chad getting gifts. How the fuck? You understand I have more fans than all of these people except Brennan?
I have more fans than all these people except Brendan. I don't know if he's dishonest or just an idiot. I mean, I'm not even kidding. Like, if I never did video shows again on YouTube, we'd have more listeners than him. The downloads of the audio podcast still vastly eclipse the live viewership of the YouTube. Like, For a guy who's constantly like, no, you got to take into account Rumble and Kick and Odyssey and archive.org. You got to, all the listeners there. For a guy who's constantly doing that, Facebook and Twitch, no, you got to, it's like, oh, but my audio and video listeners on other platforms don't count. Right. Only Mubi stuff counts on other platforms. Mubi has more fans than everybody except Brennan. But listen to him himself not be able to hear what he's like. Listen to his own assessment of his popularity. This blows my mind.
Mixer, it sounds fantastic.
Look at Chad getting gifts. How the fuck? You understand I have more fans than all of these people except Brennan? And these people are getting mixers and they're getting this. I can't even make, I struggled till the last minute of overtime to get $300 for, and
it's almost like you're not listening to yourself. The minute you have to turn to that window and start talking to yourself, God, you know, it fucking sucks. I got more fans than all these guys and nobody sends me anything. We had to shut our P.O. box down because we get so little mail, it's not even worth it anymore. We got rid of our website, steeltoeentertainment.com, because I can't even afford to keep a website open. You get so little traffic. We can't afford to make hats. Maybe one day. I can't even get $300 worth of donations every day. It doesn't make sense because Steel Toe has more fans than all these people. Jesus, nobody mails me anything. I can't even get $300 a day. It's crazy, right? Because Steel Toe has more fans than all these people. You don't! You don't. Even if you had 1,000 people watching every day, it's 980 haters. And then Hobo, Chili Recipe, and Chilino. You know, I mean, you're insane, dude. Go on anything and find me a fan. Again, I'm the only one who shows it. This isn't prepared. This is how you know that I'm not full of shit. Aaron Imholte on X. I haven't looked this up, but let's go find the fans. Let's go find the fans. I've got more fans than all these guys except Brennan, and no one gives me money or gifts. Huh. People don't stop giving me money and gifts. I wish they would. My wife wants a juicer. Anybody got a good recommendation? Also, thanks to Michaela for sending me an entire itinerary of things to do in Tahoe. I go all the time. I don't need a list of places to go in Tahoe. I go. All right, this is I'm sorry. I love you, Michaela. Be nice. Let's just go to Aaron Imholt's Twitter. He has more fans than all these guys combined. Let's go. Live now. You know you want to. This is 2 hours ago. One comment. I would watch, but I'm still banned in chat, LOL. Again, he has 75 mods. He has no idea. And then his reply is, I hope not. Not one like. One reply. Where are the fans, Bink? Where are they? I got more fans than everybody. Okay. I guess
hey, buddy, I truly miss our friendship. Come back to me, Melton. Whatever I did to ruin it, I am sorry.
By the way, this is
I love you, Patrick.
Second post for today's show. Let's go to the first one.
Hey, buddy.
Look, the first one got one like. Thank you. The first one got one like. The second one got no likes and a comment that I'm banned. All right. Well, sorry, there were 3 this morning. 3 posts about today's show. Here we go. Here's the third post about today's show. I hope the comment's something not embarrassing to me. Let's see the fans. Wow, there's a fan. Here's the evening show last night. 1 comment, 5 likes. I've been on such a journey with my feelings. No wonder your wife left you. Nick might be a bad dad, but at least he's not gay. That's the 1 comment on your post last night. Okay, let's see. There's got to be a fan around here somewhere. All right, here's another post about the evening show last night. Maybe a fan posted on this. Uh-oh. Offensive comment. It's not showing? It said this comment may be offensive, so I'm sure it was just insulting him again. It won't show. I don't know why. Dr. Disrespect. Here's yesterday's morning show. 1 comment. Show probable spam. Dr. Dipshit Bad, Kumia Good. Got it, baby boy. Everyone's making fun of him. I'm not kidding. It's not even mixed like mine, where it's like, fuck you, Fatty Patty. And also love the show. Great show today. You know, it's none of that. Let's go over to my 1 post about today's show. Again, he posts 3 times about every fucking show. But let's go to my 1 post about today's show. Let's just see. I don't know. Okay, here's Melton. Morning. I haven't looked. Oh, 28 likes. Okay, fuck. 28 likes, 3 comments. These could be bad. I'm going to look at them first. I don't want these to be hurt. I don't want these to be hurting me. Oh, wow. Hold on. Look, they're bad. I'm going to get reamed. I'm looking for a sponsor for my Steel Toed Anniversary Cornhole Tournament team. Okay, so 1 making fun of Aaron, and then 1 making fun of me. Boring as fuck. I finally joined Scars Club. Way better and less whiny. You're a fat turd. Mike is right. He's definitely not watching you. Ha ha. And then another one that's just a ladybug and whatever that is. So look, I'm picking random. I'm being fair. There's mine. There's my latest post. And then you saw all of Aaron's. I think 20. Hold on. There's 34 on this now. So it just went up. But if you combine every tweet we looked at of Aaron's, you wouldn't get 34 likes. Again, I'm not bragging about 34 likes. It's pathetic, and I don't have any fan base at all. I'm a very small program. What's crazy is that he's over there a fraction of what me or Tukey or anyone he's making fun of, Carl, all these people have more. All these people have more than him, and he can't deal with it. I have more fans than all these people, and I get no money. Checks out. I have more fans than all these people, and none of them ever comment on anything? Weird. Weird. And again, this carries through every social media network you want to go. Go on Facebook. Hate comment, hate comment, hate comment. Go on his shows on YouTube. Hate comment, hate comment, hate comment. I'm the only one who shows you. Aaron, instead of telling us you have way more fans, show us. Where? Show us. Where are they? I've shown you his views. They're less than mine. I've shown you subscribers. They're less than mine. And if you want to think that I bought subscribers yesterday or whatever, fine. Go back historically up until yesterday and make your decision. You okay? You okay? Go pull up any metric. And then listen to this idiot tell you he has more fans than everyone. It's so insane.
Look, $300 is a lot for a show. Don't get me wrong. But I drag my ass to the goal line for the goal every day. And here Chad with, what are we doing, 1,000 at our peak? Probably not today because I hit the fucking button.
Yeah, that's why. Yeah, that's why. That's why you're not doing 1,000. Baby boy, you're living in 3 weeks ago time. You don't do 1,000.
But like we're doing 1,000 at our peak. Chad's doing like 250 at his peak. And he's getting fucking mixers sent in. God, I must be remarkably unlikable.
Whoa!
You said this secret word.
He's not getting it. It's like, yeah, you don't have fans. You are remarkably unlikable. Everyone's fucking with you. Everyone. Joseph Collins, exactly, Patrick. TLO, NLO, TSN, WATP, and Rocco are fun to watch. Aaron, John, and MLC are not. I mean, dude, it's just like, say whatever you want. Are we bashing John? Are we bashing Aaron? Yes. I'm not lying when I say, like, I don't call or harass. Or, the minute the show's over, the show's over. Anyone knows this who's trying to get me to, like, join you and, like, harassing someone in real life? I don't. Corndiff says, for the juicer. Yeah, what's a good one? I got to get a slow masticating juicer. Sounds erotic. Wow. We better get this taken care of. You're allowed to just type in. I'm not reading that. Hey, Moody, this is an emergency. Put down whatever fucking Vegemite banana you're eating, you know. It's actually pretty good. Vegemite banana sandwich. I can't do accents today. Wow, it seems there's a glitch in the system. What a glitch. 1,000 viewers who don't send in anything. Yeah. Oh, God. I hope nobody makes use of that loophole in the next 10 minutes. Here comes Hitler.
Damn. I'll work on it.
You'll work on what? Getting fans to give you money? If you haven't been working on fans to give you money, I'd hate to see you kick it into gear. Hold on. Chad has 200 fans and he gets money and gifts. I have 1,000 and nobody gets me anything. I got to work on that. Yeah, ask for more money, Aaron. Please, whatever you do, please ask for more money.
We were talking about that in therapy yesterday. She's like,
oh, boy, here we go.
What do you do on your show when you talk about X, Y, and Z? And I was like, I have fun. You make fun of people.
Imagine that. His therapist goes, what's your show about? And he hits him with the same fucking February 2023 line that he kept trying to fucking shove down our throats last year. Well, I have fun. We do fun. We do a fun show. It's fun. What's your radio show about? Well, I have fun. Go on. Imagine if you didn't have fun. I mean, imagine that's the first thing you say about your radio show. What's your show about? Well, I have fun. Great. What's your radio show about?
And I was like,
listen to this.
What do you do on your show when you talk about X, Y, and Z? And I was like, I have fun.
What do you talk about on your show? Well, I have fun. We do a great show. The goal.
You make fun of people. I make fun of things. And she's like, so are you probably more like angry or an asshole or whatever?
By the way, listen how quiet he's getting. Where did the self-confidence go? He's starting to like retreat into a shell here while he watches himself. Again, the new thing where he can't take his eyes off himself is insane. This is masturbatory in nature. I mean, he's watching himself talk. Bananas.
I'm like, yeah, probably. And she's like, why don't you ever show this? Like,
look, he can't take his eyes off himself. I mean, there's something wrong with him. That's not normal.
More sensitive, softer side of you. I go, I do sometimes. I'm like, but it's the internet and they'll call you a fag. And
so she's like, why don't you talk about your feelings more on your show? And he said, the internet will call you a fag. And it's like, Aaron, we call you a fag every day. The internet calls you gay every day. I mean, the minute I hear the Steel Toe theme song, gay, that just seeps out of my pores.
And she's like, I think you would relate to a lot of people. She goes, you have this very sweet, sensitive side to you. She goes, that I think a lot of people would relate to. And I'm like, yeah, I understand.
So his therapist has now got show notes for a show she doesn't listen to. And surprisingly, they're all great, glowing things about Aaron. Dude, my therapist tells me all the time, like, dude, you're like really sensitive and people will relate to you and you could be like a voice for the masses and like your show could be great and you're like such a sweet guy and you're like such a good person and you're like amazing and like you should really show that on the show. And I'm like, yeah, I know, but like we already have 1,000 listeners. I don't know if I want to grow too fast, you know? And then, yeah, it's hard to be this remarkably talented. And
there are people who maybe aren't fans of the show right now who might like the show if I let that side out every once in a while.
While he chews on a pen and looks at himself. I mean, I've never seen anyone more insecure in my life. Again, just the watching yourself talk is insane. But like, I mean, this is like little boy stuff. Like, I don't know if I should.
But I've cultivated an audience over the last 10 years that if they see that, they'll call me the gay F word.
Bingo. You've cultivated an audience that hates you. You've built a show that doesn't allow you to be your authentic self. That's you. You've done that. No one else has done that. By the way, my entire chat room calls me gay the entire show too. There's never been a bigger gay F word, as you say. So, doesn't bother me. My chat says fake shit about me all day long. They say accurate shit. They say fake shit. They say true shit. They say false shit. They give compliments. They give insults. And by the way, real fans of the show give compliments and insults, and people who hate the show give compliments and insults. Every once in a while, I'll see a hater go like, that was good. That was funny. And every once in a while, I'll see somebody who likes the show shit in my open mouth. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. It really is a synergy. It really is a yin yang. It really is a mixture and a balance. Over on his, again, he tells you it's all one-sided, but the other way than it is. Again, no one's over here going, everyone who watches this loves this. I'm aware. He thinks everyone who watches him is a fan. When the evidence couldn't be stronger in the opposite direction. Like, where do you want to go look? Again, we do this all the time where we just randomly pull up his stuff. It's insane. There ain't a fan to be found. When have we ever clicked on a tweet and like below that it was like, that was a great one today? Never. I can't. Every time I sign off when the show ends on this program, every fucking time, there'll be at least 4 people in the chat going like, great show today. Look, there'll be 4 guys going, it was shit. But the point is there's 4 of each. And 2 of the people who said it was shit are fucking around. Like, go find me a great show today from him. Go find it. I'll wait. Where is all this 1,000-person screenshot? Where's all of it? He never has to show you any of it. He just tells you other people are doing bad. Steel Toe's doing good.
And that'll hurt my feelings.
And then he admits that being called gay hurts his feelings. Listen to this.
Side out every once in a while. But I've cultivated an audience over the last 10 years that if they see that, they'll call me the gay F word. And that'll hurt my feelings.
And again, he's watching himself say all this. A sheepish, insecure little boy folding up live on a camera.
We were talking about my divorce and all that stuff. And
what else would you be talking about? The anniversary show?
Was talking to my therapist about how I was feeling.
Did you see that? Watch the tone shift.
We were talking about
even here, he's happy. He's kind of smiley.
My divorce.
Watch it shift.
And all that stuff.
Still happy? Watch.
And I was talking to my therapist about how.
Right there. It's about to get real. All that just went away, and now he's like locked into a real feeling and emotion. You can see it on his face. Watch this. I mean, that's real pain and concern. And again, he has to fillet himself by watching himself in a monitor, which is nuts.
I was feeling guilty because, and we'll get back to the Brennan clip here in a second, but I did want to talk about this on the evening show last night, but we ended up not having one. I was talking to my therapist about...
We didn't have one, or you didn't do one?
How I'm feeling guilty about the fact that things aren't going well for them.
Okay.
And that I feel like it's vindication because here I am, there's Charlie facing the fire. I'm owning up to what I did. And all these people are still fucking lying about what they did, but they're going.
What did Aaron and what did Nick say about what he did and lie about it? Has Nick come out and say I didn't have drugs in my house? Has Nick come out and say I didn't have guns in my house? Has Nick come out and say I didn't do anything that Aaron's saying I did? No. Nick's not talking. Nick's saying Aaron can tell his own story and you can make your decision on Aaron alone based on Aaron. Nick's saying everybody's got a story and the truth is divergent from all that, Basically saying you got your side, I got my side, and then there's the truth, which is 100% factual. No one else is saying anything but Aaron. No one else. But Aaron keeps hearing Nick's denying it. Nick's not taking accountability. Nick's lying about what he did. What did Nick lie about? Again, I haven't heard him once comment on the case. Is he going, April's not here? I didn't take your wife. I didn't fuck your wife. I didn't have cocaine. That never happened. Has he ever said any of that? No. So that's how broken Aaron is. Nick's not even talking to him, and he's got Aaron spun about what's real and what's not. And again, if Nick's setting him up for a defamation suit, boy, oh boy, is this going to be golden. This is going to be great. Because here's Aaron literally going, Nick can't stop lying about what he did. That hasn't happened. That hasn't happened. But Mubi feels like it. Same as all these other guys. Chad, KB, they feel it. So it must be real. It feels like he's calling me a liar. He's not.
Going through a hell of a time. And their life is shit. And it's fucking miserable.
How do you know that? How do you know they're not clean and getting their shit together and doing what they need to do to get back on a good path? You have no idea. You want this. You're telling us what you want. I feel bad that their life is shit. They're miserable. They hate it. They're over there just, they fucking hate their life. They're the worst. They're miserable. They're on a path. They're getting worse every day. It just gets worse. It's like, what? I'm just making all this up.
And the kids are gone. The kids testing positive for cocaine fucking infuriates me. But like the fact that they're struggling and having a tough time, I'm happy about that.
Now again, he's come on several times and told us that he's not. I'm not prideful. I don't have vengeance. I have no hate. I'm not mad at them. I went one way and they went another. And I'm on this road of forgiveness and gratitude, and I'm happy, and then they can go do what they want. And I could have gone down this path of like being bitter and angry, but I'm not. I'm grateful. I'm happy. I'm glad I got a good support system around me, and I wished him the best. I have no hard feelings. That's a dangerous, toxic path to go down. I'm grateful. He's told us this 1,000,000 times. Now, again, we all know it's a lie. We all know he is seething underneath the surface. I've called this out for weeks. He will never be able to let this go. This man cucked him. This man took his wife. His wife left him. It's the best thing he ever had. It's what he based his entire identity and self-worth on. I got a pretty girl next to me, huh? Pretty girl. And not bad what I did over here, huh? Did you see her? He did it on his show nonstop. You're like, say whatever you want. She's hotter than your wife. You couldn't get it this hot if you ever tried to get you, but you couldn't if you dated. Now I gotta know. Did you see April? Oh my God, so hot. That was his whole life. Everything in his life that had any value was based upon the fact that this hot piece of ass likes me. What do you got? Well, she wrecked him. When she left him, she took all that security and ego, confidence, all of it. She took it with her. Plus, he gets cucked by this other guy. So now he has to tell you, oh no, I'm not mad. I'm grateful. I got out. It was the best thing for me. I'm just glad to have my children and my family. I'm so happy. And slam piece is, look, man. No. He's incensed. He's boiling. He's so mad under the surface. He'll never be able to let this go. And I predict some sort of downfall for Steel Toe because he can't release these emotions. Look how mad. Look how mad he is at his ex-wife. It comes out right here.
The kids are gone. The kids testing positive for cocaine fucking infuriates me. But like the fact that
look at him. I mean, there's these little microaggressions in here that's Aaron Imholte. Petty, vindictive, grudge holding, aggressive, cruel. He's a bad guy. Again, if you wronged Aaron Imholte, like if he would never get caught, he would walk over and put a gun in my mouth and kill me. He would strangle me out and murder me if he could get away with it. If I could get away with killing Aaron Imholte, I wouldn't even touch him. I'd walk away. Like nobody wants him dead. He wants April dead. He wants Nick dead. He hates these motherfuckers. He really does. He can't let it go. I mean, again, like your face doesn't do this kind of shit. I mean, you see it. Look at him. That's seething. And this is months afterwards. Look how mad he is. Look at his neck. Look at the veins. This motherfucker took my wife. Ah! By the way, again, on your couch, Nick starts running his hand up your girl's leg. She allows it to happen. You look over and you're like, hey, wait a minute. It's already over, Johnny. It's already over, Captain Cuck. I mean, I just like the answer to that. Somebody asked me the other day, like, Melton, what would you have done? The answer to that is not what would I have done. My wife would have hopped up and been like, what the fuck are you doing? That's the answer. The answer is the wife gets up and goes like, fuck you. What are you doing right now? That's the answer. There's nothing you can do as a man to like, what are you going to be like? I own that woman. She's mine. Get your hands off her. No. I wouldn't be with a woman who just sat there and let another guy fist her in front of me. I mean, the person you should be mad at is April, and he is. Look at that.
Fact that they're struggling and having.
Oh, God, I just keep seeing these looks. Oh, God, he's so fucking insecure and broken.
And having a tough time. I'm happy about that. I'm glad. Fuck them.
And again, there's something even sadder about watching yourself do this in a mirror. Ugh.
Whatever. And then I was talking to my therapist about how, and I talked to Slam Piece about this over the weekend. Slam Piece was like, we always check in on each other. She's like, are you okay? Like, are we good to keep seeing each other?
Regular rules. Again, just, he can't stop bragging about how he's never been an adult. Oh, yeah. I'm in this relationship now. We like talk and communicate. Oh.
They're in doing this. Like, are you good? She's like, you know, you just got divorced. You're probably still heartbroken. Are we good? And me 4 or 5 years ago, like with April, would have just powered through and went, no, I'm fine. I'm okay. And then any hurt or pain, I'm like embarrassed by that, or I don't want someone I think I have something good with to see that and then run away. So I bury the pain and the heartbreak deep down.
Again, watching yourself do this is nuts. Once you know that he's watching a monitor of himself, it becomes psycho. Like, what he's saying is just copy, pathetic, insecure bullshit. But, like, when you know he's watching himself, it becomes like, whoa, this guy's nuts. He's like, no, but then you, like, when you see her hurt you and stuff, like 5 years ago, I would have, like, stuffed that down, really stuffed that down. But now I do it today, and I, like, today I'm like, no, I'm remarkably, like, healthy about this, and I'm handling it really well. He's just watching himself do it. Look at him. Like, he wants to see his own hand motions.
And then run away. So I bury the pain and the heartbreak deep down inside, shove it away, go do something fun.
You're not doing that now at all. The lack of self-awareness here is insane. Listen to what he used to do. This is what he used to do.
I think I have something good with to see that and then run away. So I bury the pain and the heartbreak deep down inside, shove it away, go do something fun.
I'm not doing that anymore. The last thing you'll see me do now is, like, ignore what's going on and just run off and do something fun. By the way, the show's canceled tonight. The weather's nice. We're just going to sit out and have some fun. Did I mention I'm canceling the show tomorrow to go see Hulk Hogan at a beer store? By the way, this weekend, I'm just going to see Colin Quinn. I'm just going to go see some fun. You know what I want to do? Be fun to get on a plane and go to Vegas, or maybe go to a baseball game with Gino. That'd be really fun. Oh, yeah, that was the old steel toe. That was the old steel toe. Not the new one. Not the guy who's fantasizing right now about doing fun activities to forget his pain. What world are we in? He literally was like, literally in the middle of doing what he says he doesn't do anymore. Old me would have just ignored it and, like, grabbed onto a new relationship right away and just started going out and spending money and doing fun stuff to forget. But that's not the path. It's like, okay. How many shows? Last week it was Hulk Hogan. This week it was the weather. What are you going to take off for next week? Planes landing nearby. So thought that'd be a good opportunity for me to not do a show. You mean at the airport? Yeah. We're just going to, like, go watch planes land at the airport.
And I'm not doing that this time. When Slampy's asked me, you know, you seem like you're still heartbroken. I was honest with her. I'm like, yeah.
This is the best. This is another layer of cope here you'll get. He's heartbroken and torn up and bitter about the loss of the relationship and his future, but not April. He'll say this several times. It's not the person. I don't miss the person. It's just the idea of my life. The whole future I had is gone. Again, not the person. He keeps clarifying.
A little bit. Because, like, what I thought was the rest of my life, I had this future and I don't have it anymore. And that makes you sad, you know?
So you're sitting here thinking, like, he's actually showing a little remorse. He's missing April.
Not for the person. But
Oh, never mind. He just thought his kids would have someone to entertain them and make them dinner and tuck them in and clean them up after supper. And now he's got to recalibrate his whole life. I got to do laundry, and I got to make supper, and I got to clean up the kids. I just thought it was going to be one way, and now it's a totally different thing.
But, like, you had this future, and it's not there anymore. And, yeah, that makes you sad.
Not the person, but, like, again, the help.
But then you have the righteous anger where these people fucked up and they disrespected you and they did all.
There it is. That's what's eating him up. And that's going to be his downfall. They disrespected me. This hurt. They made me look stupid in public.
This shit, and they didn't listen.
And now they're fucking going through it, man. And it gets worse and worse for them every day. And you're fucking happy about it because you
only, by the way, this is a new one too. And then you just, and you, it's like, are you all right, John Henry? Banging away on the railroad. What the fuck? Watch him do this again. Watch him punch his fist with the bottom of his hand.
And they did all this shit and they didn't pay, they didn't listen, and now they're fucking going through it, man. And it gets worse and worse for them every day.
He looks like he's gonna hit you, but no, he's gonna hit his Sharpie.
And you're fucking happy about it because you
watch him prep his hand to receive his fist.
And they did all this shit and they didn't pay, they didn't listen. And now they're fucking going through it, man. And it gets worse and worse.
Okay, this is, I know this is minutia, but this is what you come for. Watch him prep his hand to receive the fist. The marker's in the way, so if he slams his fist down right now, it's going to hurt. Watch him, like, move his fingers to get ready for the fist. This is insane.
For them every day.
Okay, ready? Watch this little marker move. And we just flip that like that. We move this over here. We get the palm open, get that out of the way, and bam! Nailed it! Nailed it! He's got to reposition his little marker so he can be tough.
Fucking happy about it because you felt you got lied to, you got manipulated, you got used, but you're getting the last laugh and fuck these people. But also at the same time, that's not what's making me happy. What's making me happy is that I'm moving forward with my life, and
I'm moving forward by harboring tons of anger and resentment. He's so remarkable. He can do that. He can both sit and wallow in self-pity and anger and also move on and be happy. He's laughing.
Doing good things. You got to make sure that stuff that's, that anger, that fire that's keeping you warm doesn't burn you up. And, before my therapy session yesterday, I told my therapist, I'm like, yeah, I just, You
told her before?
I thought about some stuff that made me sad. And I was just like, I was talking to my therapist about how do I square those two things? Like, I have this anger and hatred. Like, I hate this person.
I mean, wow. By the way, he's talking about April. He hates this person.
Like, literally, I hate her.
I told you. I never bought it. This'll be the end of Mubi. I'm telling you right now, he will not get over this. He does not get over this. He's so fucking mad. And I don't know how it ends, and I don't know how he shoots himself in the foot. I mean, he may talk himself into criminal charges. He's so angry and blinded. You still think he didn't do this to her on purpose? 7 weeks not calling her parents? 7 weeks not telling anyone, not one friend? And again, not only not telling us, lying. April's upstairs making candy bacon. April's feeling a lot better. April's might come down later and open a present on air. Yeah? Yeah?
And then, because of just the shitty stuff she's done and won't admit it. And
again, what have you done? Nothing. Stand-up guy.
Plays a fucking victim, and it infuriates you, but you're like...
Who plays a victim? Who's been a constant victim throughout this whole thing?
Like, good. They're getting theirs. They're getting their comeuppance.
Look at him. He's so mad. I by the way, a warning just to every future woman. This is who you're dealing with. And again... He says, things are going great with Ashley LaRue now. My ex and I, things are going so good. Go back 4 months ago to when he was disguising her as his cousin and talking about what he's going to do to her the minute he doesn't have child support obligations anymore. He was jerking his little peen, fantasizing about the day he can bury her verbally on his program. He goes, when the day comes where I don't have any more obligations, oh boy, I'm going to fucking, I have screenshots and evidence and folders, and I'm going to fucking, when I can talk, that's who he is. He's still got that anger and resentment for the first wife. This is awful. Like he's an angry, bitter motherfucker, and he holds on to it. You think he's going to get over April? He ain't.
Things are shitty. But that doesn't make my life any better. But then on the other hand, I go, we did all these fun, cool things together. And I know the way her life is going right now, she's not going to do those things. But I know she likes doing them. But she's not going to go do them with the habits she has now and the things she's doing now and the trouble she's gotten herself into. She's not going to do those fun things.
What's he talking about? Corn maze? I'm so mad at her. I fucking hate her. And it's just because she won't be able to do the things she loves to do. She liked making stained glass and gingerbread houses. I know she loves to do that. And she won't be able to do it. Aww. I know another thing she loves to do. Slurp up and down Nick's cock. So maybe we grow out of old hobbies and we develop new ones. Don't worry. Just because she's not up in a tree stand doesn't mean she's not sitting on a log. Aw, Erin's upset that she can't paint Easter eggs anymore. Aw, we may never play, may get to play Bop It again with the kids. Aw. No, it's just that I know she loves that. Well, she does some of the stuff she loves still. Cocaine, thirst trap photos, pissing you off to no end. I mean, Jesus Christ, it's like she's upstairs late for the show again. You're screaming, you're angry. We're here for it.
And that made me really sad.
Yeah, she's hawk-tuing all over Nick Rekieta's hawk-tua.
And it fucking made me feel shitty, and I talked about it during therapy, and the therapist just goes, why can't you just feel both of those things? Why can't you feel the angry part and also feel the heartbroken part? It's okay to have both of them. She's like, you had a future. You thought it was going to be a certain way. It's not going to. She's like, and the new future is going to be good. It's going to be fine, but that doesn't mean you can't lament the loss of this one.
Again, yeah, when's the show start? We don't need this. We learned this when we were kids. It's okay to feel what you're feeling. Erin, we don't need to, we're not all fucking broken Arrested Development pieces of shit. So I'm glad you're finally learning how to treat other people and how to be comfortable with what goes on inside your own head. But it's insane to keep bringing it to us like these are newfound revelations that no one's ever been privy to before. Like, you're allowed to just feel both things. Okay, let me get a pen.
And then we got talking about the show, and she's like, she kind of knew the answer, but she's like, what do you do on the show? And I go, I definitely let loose on the angry part.
Yeah. You don't want to see Erin when no one's holding him back.
Like, I let that anger go on the show, man. Like, that fire just...
Okay. Again, no one thinks you're tough. Oh, boy, you should see me on the show. Oh, boy. You should... Always when you get like this, oh, boy, you should see me on the show. Boy, oh, boy, do I wouldn't want to be around me on my show. Boy, do I Hold on. Do I? Ooh. On the program, do I? Whoa. Right? But it's hard in my personal life because then I don't know, like, can you do that, like, in normal time? But whoa. On the show, whoa. I'm crazy. I'm crazy with how oh boy.
It's coming out, and she's like, do people like it? I go, people are entertained by it. They like it.
They love it. They love it. They can't stop putting quarters in the machine. Stuttering John Melendez says, you're a better broadcaster than me. Well, it's nice of you to finally admit that, John. Chaos Angel says, and this is why Aaron is a better locale than Stuttering John. So many interesting layers to decode. Whereas Stuttering John is only funny because he's a goofy tard.
So what's Tease Your Show about?
I torture myself talking to idiots and can't stop to whine about it. And I also try to get my fans to hate a different person every couple months.
I have fun. We also want to keep the lights on at the toe, so PayPal, Venmo, etc. I also try to get my fans not to hate me as much.
Vaginal Blood Fart says the show is remarkably cool. Willy Nilly says his therapist is Slam Piece. Oh, imagine that. I mean, she'd lose her license. Corn Diff, can 41965 juicer. Is that your password or something? Jewish shower time fun. Hey, Moody. Jewish shower time fun. That's too soon.
But I said, some people think that I'm kind of a dick. And she's like, that's because you don't show that other side. You don't talk about the fact that you're heartbroken and you're dealing with it on the fly.
He's not. He's hurt. He's embarrassed. He's mad. He's not heartbroken.
And there's certain things that you feel sad about, and you have this person you're seeing, and that person is compassionate, and they're going, you okay? You do?
He's like, you don't show that side. Yeah, you do. You do. You did a whole show about how you're in a new relationship, and you don't want to say too much, but it's going really well, and you wouldn't be confident, and you wouldn't have your voice back, and you wouldn't be able to sing to the angels every morning if she didn't put that wind beneath your wings. You wouldn't be on the path to healing if it wasn't for her. She's remarkably understanding and good-looking and caring, and she holds you accountable and tells you when you're not being fair and makes you take a real strong look at yourself. And she also builds you up and tells you you're a good guy and you're a good dad. You don't share that on your show. Oh, wait, you do. You do. We don't believe it. You're a douche. Your therapist is too new. She doesn't know you're a fucking work. Your whole life is a work. What? Who are you kidding? You don't show that part? You did a whole show about it. You did a whole show about what a needy bitch you are and how if you didn't have a woman in your life, you'd be crumbling. How if you didn't have her, you'd have no confidence. You said that, which again is pathetic. You know, I think you think this is like compliments to her. It's like it shows what you are. A fucking sad sap windsock of a man. I mean, look, if I didn't have her, I'd be a fucking mess. Okay. I mean, fuck, is that embarrassing?
I've never seen anyone who loves nailing himself to a cross more than Aaron. He's such a self-martyring little cunt.
He really is.
God, I hate him.
He really is. I got an email from a fan. I don't want to say her name. I don't want to dox her. And I got this about a week ago. But maybe I need to put this out here today. Look, I'm not under any sort of delusion that April Imholte's going to come on this program, but I thought this was an interesting email and made a lot of good points. And the offer is still open. I'll tell you what's going to happen after this. Hi, Patrick. First of all, thank you for all your coverage of the toe, April, etc. No one comes close to you. I can't help but think it's absolutely imperative that you get the first interview with April. You are the only one who understands what the hell is really going on, and your motives don't conflict with or hurt April. Now look, I've been mean to April a lot. I've been, but she's fair game. She was a host of a show. But I don't know what April really thinks. For all I know, she really thinks everything she said on the show. He just wants to fuck me. He's just pathetic and sad because he could never get a hot girl. Okay. If you ever want to leave kindergarten and move up, let me know. If you ever want to have a real adult conversation about anything. All the other potential interviewers are going to be sympathetic to Aaron's side. Can you imagine anyone else doing this interview? Disaster. All the wrong questions would be asked. April interviewing with you consequently does the most damage to Mubi as well. Getting the story straight and putting old missile tits in his proper place really puts April on top. I now realize all of the other hosts who are active members of the Dabbleverse are only responsible for keeping it going for all of us. They only half-ass watch clips. What the fuck? I watch most of the complete shows on double speed, but these hosts get a lot of the stories wrong. So much is missed. Then they comment on the events and say shit like, I don't know what happened, or guess at what happened, get it wrong, and create the perpetuate wrong narrative. It's so frustrating. But with regards to April, we must get our heads together and deploy whatever tactics are necessary to message offer her so that she can't refuse. There's no one else that would have the impact you would. I understand she's probably limited due to Nick's court case, but Mubi is trashing her and Nick is her and Nick so much and getting away with it. There has to be a way to get it started before Keanu, Chrissy, etc. The swinging wasn't illegal. Maybe she could just talk about what led up to their breaking up and swinging. She was to understand who is actually on her side or begin to trust you or understand that that's what's needed here to deliver surgical blows to the Mubi. This goes for Nick, too. For his purposes, out of everybody, you're the most educated, capable, and positioned to conduct. Look, I don't know if I believe any of this, but it goes on and on and on and on. Basically making a lot of great points. Mubi only had April on his show to see, for people to see who he was banging. Mubi lucked out with meeting a real successful podcaster who was willing to socialize with him. Mubi tried to hang out with them by doing drugs and swapping wives. He actually authorized April to start doing drugs. Mubi, thinking he was like Nick, initiated the authorization call to the Ricadas, knowing that they would want to start banging each other. I agree Kayla threw a few mercy fucks to Mubi, but thought he was a drag. April began to withdraw from Moob. LaRue said saw April's behavior on the show, found out about her drug use, and put the screws to Mubi and made ultimatums. Look, all this is speculation. But I do think it makes a good point. I don't know if there's a way to ever get April to agree to do an interview, especially with me. She probably wants this to all go away. It ain't gonna go away either way, but I'm here for it. I'm officially gonna withdraw my $10,000 offer to give to April to do the show. I'll pay you the same as I would pay any other comic appearance on the show, which will be very fair. But I think that's the more I don't know, integrity-driven way to do it. So I'm taking away the sensationalism of all of it. April, if you want to tell your story in a fair place, you're welcome to come on the show. I, of course, like anybody else, will compensate you for your time, a couple $100 or whatever, just like I would anybody who does a show. But that's the offer. So I'm not doing these. I think it makes it kind of like sensationalistic and fake to put this $10,000 thing on it. You're right. If it's really important, you want to come out and tell your story and get the truth out there, told from one perspective. Now, look, I don't think this can happen until after Ricada's trial because I have a feeling she's involved as a witness or something. So who knows? I also just don't think it's practical, and I don't think it'll happen in the first place. But yeah, that's where I'm at. Just come on and be fair with it. That's the offer. I'm not going to pay her to come trash Mubi. If she wants to tell her story, she can tell it. Now, she can also choose to go tell it on some other show where they don't know her and don't know her husband, ex-husband, and will get a lot of the details wrong and won't. You know, I could probably prompt April to get into shit she doesn't even know she knows. You know, she's that dumb. This is not going to help. She's kind of a shut-off bitch. She's kind of like a just shut-off bitch who's been in the dark about a lot of shit. I could probably, you know, uncover plots that she doesn't even know are floating around her stupid head from that fucking idiot. Basically brainwashing her. If 10 grand didn't get her $200, well, no, look, I don't think she'll do it for any amount of money. But the $10,000 thing makes it seem sensationalistic and is almost like predatory. If she does it, I want her to do it for her own reasons and not for a cash grab. Because he'll use that as an excuse too. I don't know. Look, this email was very long and I didn't even read all of it to you, but it made a lot of good points. And if she were to come on here and do a thing for $10,000 and say all this horrible shit about Mubi, he could easily come out and be like, yeah, well, of course, like they're doing that just to hurt me. And of course, when you get $10,000, you'll just talk shit. You just talk a lot of shit. No, I want it to be motivated by the right things and make sense. So that's why I think it's not so much that I'm withdrawing the offer. I just think if she does it under those conditions, it won't come across with the same impact. You're starting to sound like Aaron now. First of all, Aaron's never offered $10,000 for anything in his life. Aaron ain't got $10,000. Well, if we make it to this morning show where you can hear Aaron do it again, I can't believe these guys keep doing it. I can't believe these guys keep doing it over and over and over again. Both him and Gino, it's insane. I like, you want to find out how poor these guys are in real life? You want to find out how little these guys have lived in their real life? Watch them every time they think of taking a trip. It's almost like a fucking sketch comedy. They all do the same thing over and over and over again. They all fantasize about going somewhere, thinking about a trip, and then they like remember that like things cost money, and then they go, yeah, but money. And then they go like, yeah, so we can't. Like I watched it 7 times over the past month. First with Gino and Mubi fantasizing about Hackamania 3 times. You know, I watched Gino look up tickets to Vegas 3 times on 3 different shows. And every time the prices came up, he went like, oh, yeah, fuck. They want money for stuff now. And then he had to shut it down because it was $400. I mean, I watched him do it 3 times. It's like he forgot. It's like he literally like looked it up and went like, oh, fuck, there's still money? Plane tickets are still money? So this morning, again, he's done this 3 times already. Mubi started talking about coming to Vegas for a weekend because he has a free weekend. Now, all week long, he's been doing this. Almost every morning this week, he's fantasized about coming to Vegas for 3 days as a single guy. Maybe Gino can come. And then he's like, maybe I'll go to New York and Gino and I can go to a baseball game. Just fantasizing about having a friend to do something with. And then I swear to God, he starts thinking about it and he goes like, but those flights are probably expensive, huh? Yes! They're hundreds of dollars. They're a day's goal away. I've never seen anything like it. They like forget. And then they get excited the next day, like, we should do something and go somewhere. And then they like look it up and they're like, fuck money. Every day, they forget money. They forget about money. Fuck. I mean, several times this week, he's like, I'm going to go to Vegas. But tickets and hotel probably cost money. Never mind. It's like, fuck.
Doing good. And you're like, hey, sometimes I'm not doing okay. Sometimes I have a rough time. It doesn't mean I miss the person. It just means, I'm having a tough one.
So now he's having a tough time about April? Doesn't mean he misses her. He's just having a tough time.
And the therapist is like, why don't you talk about that on your show?
He does.
You get a whole, she said, you get a whole new audience of people. You get a whole new group of people. If you have that vulnerable side come.
By the way, imagine bringing this to your show and talking about it. So my therapist wants me to start doing this with the show. What do you guys think?
Through. And I did want to address it on the show. I don't know if you're going to get Stallion or Alyssa clipping this part. I don't know if this part.
You are. This speaks to a bigger issue that I've been pointing out. And no, it's not the two holes he keeps poking in his own wall because he doesn't know when to stop scooting his chair back. He's lost. He's just like Chad Zumach. He's just like Stuttering John. Like, these guys don't know what they are or what to do next. They don't. Mubi has lost the plot of what his show is. He thought it was one thing, then April left, then he moved the banner, then he put the thing up where he's going to start keeping track of the donees, then the Ricada thing happened, then the show kind of became something else. Now he's trying to settle back into what the show really is, but he's got a real problem. He doesn't know. He's lost his place. The Ricada stuff took him out of like his normal routine, and now he doesn't know where to go back to, what to settle in. He doesn't know what his show is, what it's about, so he doesn't know where to put it. He doesn't know where to land it. And he's talking to his therapist about this. Now, I think he's leaving something out because a therapist, apropos of nothing out of nowhere, is not going to just start going, here's what you should do with your show to get a whole new audience and rebuild it from scratch. Why would your therapist bring that up? He probably is professing, I'm lost with the show. I don't know what to do. Like, what do I do? Do I keep talking about April in this, or do I move on and get back to shitty news stories from 7 months ago? I don't know what to do. And the therapist is like, well, I think it's good that you're being open with your The therapist probably is telling you to be open and communicate and all this stuff, and that the listeners will sympathize with that. I have a feeling he's leaving out the part where he's like, I'm lost, and I don't know what to do. Because he's telling you here. He has no clue what his show is or how to get it back.
Is interesting to them. But it was something I wanted to bring up because it is, it's a show based on honesty. It's based on my life. But like I told my therapist,
I thought it was just a really fun show. A fun, silly, stupid show that no one should take seriously. But now it's a show based on honesty and based on your life. By the way, when was it based on honesty? When did that start? April 3rd? No, because you were still telling us April was upstairs and getting better. So when did the honesty start? May 23rd? Day of the arrest? It's a show based on honesty in my life. Yeah, the whole time we were calling you guys out on drugs and being swingers and you told us we were liars and banned us. Was it based on honesty in your life then? No, then it was based on news stories. But now it's based on honesty in your life. Okay, we're just trying to keep up.
I'm like, you don't understand. The audience that loves the anger and the rage and the righteous, fuck you, that part of it and the making fun of them, they're going to call, like, honestly, I was so sheepish. I was like, but they're going to call me gay. That was my objection to not, sharing with the audience that, yeah, while I'm basking in the fact that these bad people are suffering, at the same time, like, you're also a little heartbroken and you're dealing with your own shit, and that's probably part of the anger too. And you can let your audience know that. Now, I don't have the chat up right now. I have the Kevin Brennan video up, but now to prove my point, if I went to the chat right now, it would probably be a bunch of people calling me gay for even saying that. So now, hold on. We'll get to the Kevin Brennan thing in a second. $5 from Dr. Silverworld says, we don't talk about feelings here. Crack a beer, eat a steak, and bottle it up. And that's the bottom line, because Stone Cold said so. See? I'm gay now. I told the therapist, I will try to. She's like, oh, man, your phones will ring off the hook. She's like, people will be commenting on it. They'll really appreciate that.
Oh, I don't answer the phone. We don't have that kind of a show. I'm afraid of everyone.
You're that honest and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, I'm pretty sure they're just going to call me gay. And so now today is the test. Yes. On top of all this, when the news comes out and
So today's the test where I come out and I talk honestly about my feelings and see if they call me gay. Oh, wait, you're skipping a part. You're skipping the part where you came out and told everybody that you were afraid to talk about your feelings because they would all call you gay, but now you're going to try it anyway. I hope they don't call me gay. You don't see the difference between those two? If you start a show and just start talking about your life, that's one thing. If you start a show and you're like, my therapist said I should talk about my life, but I'm worried that everybody will call me gay if I do that. So anyway, here we go. I'm going to start talking about my life. I hope no one calls me gay. And then everyone calls him gay. And then he's like, see, that's why I can't do it. It's like, well, you did 20 minutes of a preamble about how all this was going to do is make people call you gay. So, yeah, you kind of gave everybody a treasure map to that one.
I only enjoy the news that just hurts them, though. I don't enjoy the news that hurts other people. By
the way, I don't think he's gay. I just think he doesn't have what it takes to be a man in Minnesota. I think, like all these women are like more tomboyish, manly women because they live in, the frozen tundra of Minnesota. You got to be tough. You got to chip ice off the windshield, shovel the driveway. A lot of these ladies are going hunting. It's a hard, worn winter life out there. And then you got a lot of men, Paul Bunyan-like flannel-wearing men with beards and testosterone, out there trying to scoop up these women and make them feel safe. But then you got Mooby, who's a guy where, again, sunflower seeds cut his mouth and coffee upsets his tum-tum and cocaine makes his nose burn and, just on and on and on. He starts sneezing if you turn on a light. Like he's a fucking wuss. He's a paper mache bitch. So like every time he tries to like be manly, even the stuff he does to like be manly is gay. He's like, I'm going to have 6 Celsiuses and some kitchen sink bark this morning. It's like, okay, faggot. It's like, okay. And then like he does the stuff that like gay guys do to be like, I'm taking wrestling lessons. It's like if you want to grope men's scrotums and just tongue people's taints, you can just go meet men in the rest area. This like if you're over 30 years old and you decide to start wrestling, you know what I mean? Like he took April to wrestling lessons. Imagine being over 30 and asking a girl to come with you to wrestling lessons. Hey, I'm going to learn to wrestle. It's like, okay, as soon as we drop your son off at Taekwondo and your daughter off at her fucking volleyball practice, we'll get you over to wrestling. We'll get you to the mats. Stuttering John's the better lolcow fell further in deep rabbit hole of delusion and idiocy. He credits himself for the work of his trolls. People still think he's fake. Again, everything you just said applies to Steel Toe and maybe even deeper. Again, like how far you fall from grace is, barely an indicator. People still think he's a worse dad than a son. This is the question of the day. It's over on the Super Tip poll. Really? A worse dad?
Really makes me upset. That really makes me sad. That part. But like, yeah, I also walk around the house sometimes going, fuck. God, that really sucks. Just kind of lamenting how things went.
Just walking around his empty, echoey, natural Oakwood house.
Not even the person. It's just you're walking around going, fuck.
Not the person. Again, I want to make it clear. I do not miss April. I just miss having someone to watch the kids and roof and shovel the driveway and take out the garbage. It fucking sucks. You don't realize how much a person does until they're gone. And then you're like, I got to wash the kids after supper and make the supper.
Sucks. Just kind of lamenting how things went. Not even the person.
No, it has not. April was a skin suit. It could have been anyone.
It's just you're walking around going, fuck.
I got to do that. I got to do that. I got to clean that. I got to walk this. Where's my sound bar?
I really got had. You know, that's what the heartbreak is. The heartbreak.
That's the other thing too. He's moping around his house like, woe is me.
Because fuck, I really got had. I really thought, I had something there and I didn't. It's fake. It wasn't real. It was a fugazi, as the kids say. That's the part that kind of gets you.
I mean, we all knew it. How come within a month of me looking at you and your wife's relationship, I knew it was fake? Again, how did that happen? How did that happen? How did I know what was going to happen to you a year ago? Huh. Odd. Hello.
Yo, what's up, my man?
What up?
I gotta say, your show last night was a great show, man. Getting on Stuttering John like that.
Well, that was
I wish you could do another show on him.
It was 2 nights ago, and that doesn't surprise me that a black man's behind.
But I want to say you've been doing some good shows lately, and I just want to say keep it up, bro.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that. And I don't know you from the other show, so our relationship is fresh. I'm glad I'm winning over an old school Howard Stern guy.
All right. Excelsior.
Thank you, Big Black. Take it easy. Did you say
Right.
Did you say
All right.
Excelsior?
I was trying to say, but I'm a little drunk right now, so I'm having a little problem speaking.
Excelsior?
That's the motto of the state of New York. I'm trying to say
Excelsior.
it. There you go. Thank you, my man.
All right, maybe don't try to do the Latin until you can get the English down, black people.
Okay, thanks a lot.
Okay, I like how he lets me just shit on black people. He just takes it. Excelsior. Accessory. Accessory. Tiff's voting selfish son. Didn't you already vote dad, though? Can't be voting selfish son if you already voted. You can do anything you want. What do I know?
Hey, Matt, come on down to my tickle fight. Wrestling practice. Once the boys are sweaty, I like to sign their jock straps while they're still wearing them.
Ball sweat is spicy.
It's Cecily Strong. It's Cecily.
Chevrolet JB says, I don't think it was a year ago when you were saying therapy is useless. My experience with it before this was useless. I found a good therapist.
Yeah, that was before I met this one. I mean, this is this guy's whole life. I'm a narcissist. Turns out I'm not a narcissist. Therapy is stupid. Actually, I found a good therapist. I'm never getting married again. That was before I met April. It's like, fuck. 5 years ago, I wouldn't be handling this well. I'd just be trying to bury it by running around and having fun, trying to have fun. But I don't do that anymore. God, I wish I could go to New York or Vegas. God, I just want to do something. It's like, I've never had someone explain to me what's wrong with them while they do the wrong thing. And all he does is that. All he does is go like, the old me would have been trying to distract myself with just new stuff and fun. But luckily, I don't do that anymore. Anyway, I wonder if Gino would want to go to a baseball game. I could look up some flights to Vegas. God, I want to do something. Spend time with your children. Try that. Try it. I mean, fuck. Even the weekend you had them, you pawned them off and it was your weekend with them and you gave them back so you could go watch Colin Quinn.
Mr. Beat says, yeah, a new audience full of gays. See?
Duh. See? I can't.
Lab Glass writes, here comes the rainbows. Landers says, yeah, next he will be tossing glitter up in the air, talking about his story. Now they're calling me Rip Taylor. Now I'm Rip Taylor. Do you see what this has done to me now? And this is just Rumble. I bet you YouTube's going, queer, homo, gay, whatever.
What happened to him? One of like the biggest insults to him and John is like, it's gay. Everything is homo, gay, queer. Like I'm some homo. Like I'm acting gay. Like I'm not a queer, homo, gay, F word, queer. I'm not a homo. It's like, ugh. And this is every day on his 3-minute stream. Homo, queer, blacks, homo.
Send in your super chats if you want me to see them. The YouTube end goes too fast.
The YouTube end goes too fast. Now, we know that's not true. He sits there and just reads regular chat nonstop all day. But let's just see if it goes too fast.
Pull that gay therapist shit out. Where the fuck is your therapist donations? Fire your therapist.
Look how fast it goes.
Do you know how good of a day I had yesterday because of therapy? It was fucking great. Talked to Slam Piece about it. Talking to you folks about it.
I can't even keep up with the chat. Look at it fly.
But I knew the result would be you're a homosexual.
Whoa,
Atomic
slow
Ray
down.
says you pull that gay therapist. Oh, I got just
slow down, chat.
Cheeseburger Pie with a good point says, "Hey, Aaron,
I can't even read anything. It's going so fast. Anybody get that?
Going to call you gay no matter what." Mr. Beat says your therapist.
I mean, he's like, guys, I can't read free chats. It's going too fast. It's too fast.
Sounds like your new cult leader. Well, in fairness, they're not trying to fuck me. Labglass says, to be fair, you've always been gay. Pyromancer.
This is what he does. He's not. We joke about it, but he doesn't even comment.
Says, you realize there is no therapist, right? Oh, no. So it's like a Tyler Durden thing? Shit. Your therapist sounds gay. Atomic Ray, no more money for you to give to your new therapist producer. Goddamn college degrees are worthless. Telling a streamer how to stream? Fuck. Prime Time says, ketamine therapy is the truth. Wiped away my depression and negative thoughts in a session. I don't really have depression. So I don't need to go in the K-hole, I don't think.
What? A K-hole is if you take ketamine. He's like, I'm not depressed, so I don't need to go into the K-hole. What?
Sapphire says, calling your Slam Piece makes me hate you. You understand that that's like a silly nickname we've come up with because I don't want to say her name on the air.
Yet. Till she does something wrong.
You understand that we're just being silly. I don't want Sapphire.
The minute she hurts me or we get married, she'll be on the show and you'll know her name.
Now I'm in sensitivity mode, so I'm being sensitive to Sapphire's needs here. You understand that that's not meant. It's a term of endearment. We're being sarcastic when we say Slam Piece because I don't want the identity of anyone I'm seeing to ever be on the air again.
I don't want the identity of anyone I'm seeing to ever be on the air again. You know what to do. You know what to do. My DMs are up.
And now Sapphire says, I'm sorry, Aaron. No. It's not your fault. It's my fault. I didn't explain to you that it's okay, that we're just being... See, the therapist was...
Okay, you ready for it? Watch what happens. So we just watched an organic scene of the Steel Toe Morning Show. Okay? Sapphire in the chat said, I don't like that you call her Slam Piece. And then Aaron said, oh, you know that's like a colloquial term. It's like a term of endearment that I use. We just call her that. She's in on it. It's a joke. And then Sapphire said, oh, okay, I didn't know. And then Aaron said, oh, okay, now you know. You're a new listener. You're sensitive. Okay, that's what just happened. But that's not good enough. Can we see Aaron reenact that entire conversation? That'd be great, because I missed it. I don't know if you missed it. I love when Aaron just goes, oh, you know what just happened? They were like, oh, I got a problem with that. And then I was like this, and then they were like this, and then I was like this, and then they were like that. So there you go. My favorite. It's my favorite. It's like a little mini steel toe clip inside of a steel toe episode. Here we go.
It's a term of endearment. We're being sarcastic when we say slam piece because I don't want the identity of anyone I'm seeing to ever be on the air again. And now Sapphire says, I'm sorry, Aaron. No. It's not your fault. It's my fault. I didn't explain to you that it's okay that we're just being. See, the therapist was right. I start fucking talking about my feelings. I get a new fan who goes, I don't like that you said that. And I go, I'm so sorry. I've upset you and I apologize. That was not my intent.
And then what do they go?
They're like, I'm sorry. No, it just sounds mean to me.
And then you go,
no, it's okay. See?
And then you go, no, but like who went what first? Hold on. How did they go? And then what did you go?
Explain to you that it's okay that we're just being. See, the therapist was right. I start fucking talking about my feelings. I get a new fan who goes, I don't like that you said that.
And then I go, and then they go.
And I go, I'm so sorry. I've upset you and I apologize. That was not my intent. And they're like, I'm sorry. No, it just sounds mean to me. No, it's okay. See?
Literally reenacting a thing that just happened. Why? Why? He's telling us about a thing he just did live.
Getting gay works sometimes. Sapphire says, I want your new love to feel special. Yeah, that's for off the air, though. Like, that's for me in my private life. You understand? I brought the other one too close to the fire, and it burnt us up, so to speak.
No, again, you gave her away to cocaine and Nick Rekieta.
Speak. Lander says, yeah, Aaron is always called Johnny Slam Piece. That's not what I'm not talking about Johnny. John Gunner with 199 says, Aaron's switching to the gold dust gimmick. I'm not gay. I'm just telling you about my heart. That's gay, isn't it? That was a gay that I just did. I just did a gay, didn't I? I did a gay. Fuck. $5 from Tony says, imagine spending years in school to become a therapist just to listen to a 40-year-old closeted gay cry about internet drama. I'm not crying about internet drama. I'm crying about my divorce, you fuck.
Clearly. What is this, by the way? Did they do some focus group research and they were like, you know, the audience feels like you didn't grieve enough for your marriage and your wife. So now you're circling back? It's like been months. You couldn't wait to tell us you were divorced. You couldn't wait to tell us it was official. You couldn't wait to tell us you had a new girlfriend. You couldn't wait to tell us that was getting serious. You tell us about her every show. You bring up Slam Piece and Melton more than anybody else. You know? So, like, why this cope now where you're like, I'm dealing with my divorce. I'm sad. I'm depressed about my divorce. How's this new woman feel that you never shut the fuck up about this marriage? Ditka89. Okay, you might be right. Stuttering John and Aaron are very similar locales. Aaron had more interesting stuff happen in his life, but Stuttering John has the gross out factor on top. Yeah, Mooby's got more of the autistic noodle wrist. Look, they're very similar and very different in a lot of ways. Look, in a lot of ways, Aaron Imholte's a way bigger winner than Stuttering John could ever be. Aaron Imholte can get a woman. Aaron Imholte has children that, you know, he can almost reach out and touch. Aaron Imholte still gets to see his kids. I believe Aaron Imholte is on some sort of working relationship with his ex-wife. There is a social life there. Aaron Imholte has friends. People come on his show who like him, who are actually his friends. Say whatever you want, but it seems like Johnny and Matt are dopes till the end with this guy. Everyone who comes on Kevin's show is doing it for money or to fuck with Kevin. Everybody who invites Mooby on his show is doing it to fuck with Mooby. There's not, again, it's like when he says, my fans, I have more fans than anybody. It's like, where are they? Point 3 out. Because they certainly don't exist on social media anywhere. Find me one. Again, you post every show you do on Twitter like 3 to 4 times. Throughout the show, he's posting the show on Twitter. Guys, we're still live. It'd be like me posting right now. 1 more hour to go, guys. We're still live over at NLO. Come check it out. He does that throughout the show. And on every one of those, no likes, 1 comment, 1 like, no comment. It's like, who are you talking to? And again, everywhere he goes, I got more fans than all these shows. I got more viewers than all these shows. It's like, I guess stupid people think we're stupid. That's just all I can attribute that to. We know you're lying, but why? Again, when it comes to Aaron Imholte, I think it's self. I really do think he's trying to delude himself. Stuttering John sits alone all day in an apartment. Whatever you say, whatever you want. He goes out to karaoke. He sits in his backyard. He has friends come over. Stuttering John doesn't have any of that. There's none of that. No one wants his call. No one wants to have a conversation, including his kids, including his ex-wife. He annoys these people all day long, calling and calling and calling. It's pathetic. So there's many ways in which Aaron Imholte's a much more higher functioning, productive member of society who's a way bigger winner than Stuttering John. On the other hand, Stuttering John, again, was, Howard Stern and the Tonight Show, and he reached some heights and was on some stuff. It's yeah, again, if you had to pick one to be, who would you be? I guess Aaron? Be honest. You'd have to pick Aaron. Aaron at least gets laid and has a house and is younger and has, Aaron could change. Aaron could mature. Aaron could learn something about himself and get it together. Hypothetically, Stuttering John, it's baked in retardation. That guy is actually retarded. He still thinks it was illegal for Kate Meany to record him. He's dumb. He's actually dumb. So that's where I'm at with that.
See, I told the therapist if I came out and talked to this vulnerable side that I talked to Slam Piece about, I talked to my therapist about, I talked to my family and friends about, my fans.
See, Farfik Nugan says, how do you not know that John was literally slow? I don't watch John. But now you watch him, it's oh, he's like Perry Caravello. He's actually retarded. You could John will just sit there like a goldfish and argue the same thing over and over and over again. By the way, when faced with a million pieces of information that he's wrong, he's actually dumb. Aaron's a different guy. He's a slippery little noodle. That's what makes him interesting. Catfish. Isn't that what they said? The movie Catfish. Why do they call it a catfish? And they said, what was it on some tankers of fish or something? They have carp or something in there, and they use it to keep the other fish agile. By putting a catfish in there or something, it exercises the other fish or keeps them moving or something like that. Catfish keep the carp on their toes. Yeah. Anyway, that's where that comes from. That's where that whole term catfish comes from. You got to, if you're flirting with girls, you got to always be questioning if you're really talking to who you're really talking to. The catfish out there are the ones that keep you on your toes. The fact that that there's people out there faking will keep you on your toes and skeptical when you're talking to somebody who's not proving who they are through photos or videos or whatever. So that was the whole metaphor of the catfish. But I feel like it's kind of that way with John and Aaron too,
They're going to call me a homo. And guess what's happening? They're all calling me a homo. But at least they're giving me money while they're calling me a homo. That's a plus. By the way,
they're not. It's 305.
Nothing in PayPal yet, if you want to throw in. We're at an even 300. for today. So if you want to chip in, we appreciate it. It's not gay, just Midwestern, says Prime Time. Sapphire says, you can call her cutie patootie. They're already calling me gay, though. You don't understand. I'm in a conundrum. Lander says, Aaron, you could call her meat wallet instead of slam piece. Much more sophisticated.
Okay, so this is great. I want to play this because remember earlier when he thought Chad's new nickname was the Duke, and he's like, that's a good nickname. If you don't like that nickname, you just don't like Chad, and you're being dishonest. The Duke is a good nickname. Now watch this.
Lander says, Aaron, you could call her meat wallet instead of slam piece. Much more sophisticated. I mean, can you really change someone's moniker midstream? I don't know if that works.
Weird. Because you were sucking off the mud shark earlier and saying he had a great new nickname, the Duke. I like it. I think that's a good nickname. I like that nickname. I don't know, man. Can you really change someone's moniker? Is it dumb and stupid, or is it cool and a good one? So the mud shark can become the Duke, and I like that. Pretty cool. If you say you don't like that, you're being dishonest. If we change meat wallet to slam piece to meat wallet, it's like, can you even do that? You can't really do that.
Anyway, thank you, Tony. Thank you to everybody. All the links are in the chat if you want to donate to the show. We're $300 away. We're at the top of the hour. Thank you, guys. Get it to 200 by the top of the 8 o'clock hour. I'll be very grateful. Thank you guys for keeping this show on the air. Can I go back into the chat, or am I still being called homosexual?
So he was in the chat. He just did his plugs for money, and now he's like, can I go back into the chat? Yeah. Time to get back to the show, guys. Anyway, back into the chat. Let's read some free chats.
Donate. Prime Time says, donate so we can have a nice lavender bath tonight. Yeah, you guys could throw in on PayPal, and in the comment section could just be how fucking gay and sensitive I am. How about that? Go ahead. Go for it. But no, I think it's only fair. I think it's only fair that I acknowledge, because I have been going hard. I have been hammering the shit out of these people. But part of it's the heartbreak. Part of it's the fact that you feel hurt, you feel used, you feel...
Listen to this. Yeah, I've been hammering the fuck out of them, but it's the heartbreak. I feel hurt. I feel used. Why is he crossing his arms the minute he went into that? It's almost, again, like it's an involuntary protective reaction when he feels vulnerable. Same way he did it when he started talking about Patrick Melton. He doesn't do that when he talks about Chad. But when he talks about Patrick, he goes, yeah, I think Melton is, Same way he goes, I'm hurt and vulnerable. Right. Gotcha. I mean, we're literally watching it happen right before our eyes. Cross your arms and tell us how you're hurt and vulnerable.
Go for it. But no, I think it's only fair.
Right here.
I think it's only fair that I acknowledge, because I have been going hard. I have been hammering the shit out of these people. But part of it's the heartbreak. Part of it's the fact that you feel hurt, you feel used, you feel worked over, you feel had.
Aww.
And you feel like something dishonest was done to you.
And again, the people who think that are usually the ones perpetrating it, you know? No, I feel like they did something bad to me that I can't put my finger on. Right, because you did bad things, because you were duplicitous, because you were a scheming, scamming little guy who pulled one over on them. And you're trying to do it to us. We know. You're a cucked bitch.
And you also know that you told people, you know, when it comes to the drugs part, you warned people about certain shit, and they treated you like shit over it. And so
you just want to, like, hold that against them forever and harbor resentment and have all these unhealthy, pent-up, aggressive feelings that you can never let go of and have to be super petty about on your shitty little program. Sorry, you talk.
The heartbreak part comes from before all the cover Ricada shit. Because that was a nightmare. Before that, though, you had this future, and it looked good, and it was nice, and it was lovely, and everything. It had its problems like everything else does, but, you know, you had this future, and it looked good. Then this other thing happened, and it was just a fucking nightmare. So you're heartbroken about the future that you don't have anymore. That makes you very sad. But these people that you warned and you were smarter than and you told them what was what and you had to fucking leave for them to see it and they still didn't see it. And then they got fucking, boom, smoked by the fucking train of justice. The train of karma, if you will. I enjoy that part. That part is a fire inside of me that keeps me warm.
Tatanka.
You know, so there's two sides to it. That's all. Joshua says hammering the shit out of those guys. Oh, see, now it's gay. Even when I go, now I've gone to the sensitivity part, I go to the anger part, and now I'm gay again. Now I've poisoned the waters and made it all gay. Shit. $2 from Dr. Silverwolf says, you're not funny, haha, more like funny queer. Thank you.
These are the comments he read.
383 Novocaine with $2 says, how about instead of slam piece, we call her gum glove? No, that was one of my pranks I pulled during baseball. Plankton with 199 says, your butt, not
How did you get that Dances with Wolves reference?
nearly as sensitive as it once was. See, now I'm sensitive and I'm gay because my butthole has apparently, according to Plankton, been penetrated. Thank you, guys. See, I told my therapist, I go, I can go to my audience and they'll be kind and understanding and nice, and they won't use this against me at all. They'll be kind, they'll be sweet, they'll be responsive. Tony with $2 says, I thought gays liked getting worked over. See, it's just
Who are you looking at?
She did say it would create conversation. It would create material. I just don't think she knew what kind of conversation.
I know. She had no clue what she was.
Material it would create, because right now we're basically just doing a chat segment between Rumble and the Super Chat.
That's what your show is now, bitch. I like that you think it was ever anything else. This is what it is now. Guys, this is pathetic. We're basically just reading the chat here and roasting Aaron. Yeah. Steel toe. You've heard of it.
295 away from today's goal.
By the way, all that for $10. You know, like on and on and on and on. He's like, at least people are paying me to roast me. It's like, you made $10. You made $10. It's like, you've been on for 40 minutes. Your goal's gone down by 25. Blow your brains out. Sharon C. accidentally clicked and gave me $100 a minute ago. It was a pure mistake of the algorithm. Right, Cher?
Throw into PayPal. Make some fun comments there, too.
Guys, come on. Make comments. Leave me money and make comments. Guys, come on. Come on. Yeah, that's a fun game. Call me names and give me money. Jordan Greer, thank you for becoming a new member. Mikey Whipkey. April better watch her back because Aaron is definitely unhinged. I'm not kidding. He'll ruin his life. He'll ruin his life to get them back. He does this thing where he's like, I'm free. I'm lucky I got out of there and I'm so grateful. You're not. You're the girlfriend who stands there while her boyfriend's getting arrested for DUI and hitting a cop, screaming at the cop, going like, what did he do? What did he do? Give me your badge number. I need your badge number. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. You think he did? And then you start hitting the cop and then he arrests you too? And he's like, all you had to do was go home. All you had to do was go home and come get him in 8 hours outside of the drunk tank. But no, you had to stick around the scene of the crime and kick shit all over the cop. You had to hang around. You weren't in any trouble. And you had to hang around and cause more shit until he arrested you. That's what's happening. Aaron could go home. He could put all this behind him. He could move on and have a good life. He won't. He's bitter. He's hurt. And he doesn't know how to let go of something like this because he's so Aspergery retarded that he's just single focused. You know, he just, Nick embarrassed me. April embarrassed me. They hurt me. Ugh. He will talk himself into trouble. He will talk himself into charges on this. Mark my words. Because what are you doing? Move on. You're right. You did get out of this. Move on. I don't think he can do it. J.R. Carr. Abe said months ago she would have lunch with Pat. Who, Dixon? Joseph Hamas. Why does this F-stick keep saying he left the situation, she left him? Again, it's all about saving face. He's so butthurt. Yeah, he literally said that. If you go back and watch, he's like, yeah, when she came home while I wasn't here and took all her clothes and left her ring, that's when I knew I had to tell her that enough was enough. It's like, no, she left you. You can't fire me. I quit. Jack the Tripper, I too will take $5 to be called a loose cigarette. It's pretty true.
I'm not gay. Push out that you do up my ashes and I did not do with one beth.
I love it when you say betch. Betch, bee, boo, bop, bop, skittle, pop.
And get this thing down to 200 by the end of this hour. Thank you guys very much for your time, money, and your thumbs up. Hit like, hit subscribe, all of that happy shit. Over 800 of you watching. Oh, God, we'd be at 1,000 right now if I hadn't accidentally hit stop streaming.
Can't let it go. It's been 42 minutes. He's still beating himself up about the stop screaming. By the way, do hit the like button and stuff. It works. It works. We're over 400 likes on this, and it works for everybody, guys. Again, this is his show from yesterday. 193 likes. 193 likes, 15 comments. Make tomato soup with milk instead of water. Pop champagne, another win for the Mo. I thought the show got struck again like yesterday. Haven't watched in a while. Where is April? Is this the show now? Wish my fiance's dad would do what Granny is doing last night. So this is about something else. Any good recipes for cold slaw? Carlin didn't defend Dice. He texted an underage girl accidentally. What? You were all fooled by Kayla. I feel for you, buddy. She's not good. None of them are good, but Kayla is equal or, in my opinion, worse. So where are the fans? Not one comment. I loved this part. Not a timestamp. Died laughing at this. We've got a 4-hour show that can't get 200 likes. But he has more fans than anyone in this universe, except maybe Brennan. Where are Brennan's fans? Again, I think you're looking up to the wrong people. Chad, Zuma, Kevin, Brennan. Find me a fan. Where are they? Why aren't any of them around ever? Like, fuck. It's so... People are saying Aaron has no clue. He has a clue. He knows. He knows. We're burying you. You don't have any fucking fans, dude. Pat is Patrick Melton, who Ape would have lunch with. I ran out of characters. Is that... I don't believe that one. I just don't believe you. When did she say that? You got to send it in. I'm going to put it like this. I don't believe you. If April Imholte will have lunch with me, I'll fly up with April Imholte and bring my recording gear, and we'll do it there. We'll do it, she can sign off on it before any of it goes out live. We won't even do it live. We'll do it to tape. I'm not even kidding.
Fuck, am I mad at myself. All right, let's get into this compound stuff. Kevin Brennan, Chad Zumach, and some other lady. They're up there talking about they're asking.
No, he's on his phone. That's why he can't concentrate and tell you what the clip's about. He's busy on his phone.
Chad Zumach, what he knows about compound, because believe it or not, Zumach's been fucking killing it on his compound predictions lately.
Okay. He hasn't. This is the last piece of this. Chad Zumach does a show called Kumia's Cucks that he's done for a year and a half. Every episode of Kumia's Cucks, he screams about Kumia and tells you how compound media sucks and nobody watches it and it's going down. And soon it's going down and compound media is going down and Kumi is moving to South Carolina and shutting it down, and Gino's going to be sorry, and Chrissy's going to be sorry, and he's going to be shutting it down soon, and then they'll be fucked, and he's moving to Compound Media to South Carolina, and it'll be shut down soon, and he's going to be shut down, and Kumi is over, and Gino will be over, and it's going to be done soon. This has been what Chad's been screaming that for a year and a half on every episode of Kumi's Cucks. The only show he's done with any regularity over the past year. So if you're screaming Compound's over, Compound's going down, Compound's over, Compound's going down, if you scream that for a year and a half, and then a year and a half later, Compound's shuttering and closing its doors, it's not really impressive. You know, it's like guessing heads on a coin every time you flip it. Eventually, you're going to get it. So Chad's been screaming that every week for a year, so long that everyone stopped listening, literally. But again, he's on this suck up to Chad kick, so he's like, well, you know, Chad's been nailing it lately. He said Compound was going under, and they're going under. It's like, yeah, but he's been saying that for a year and a half. Now, if there was somebody who never really talks about Compound, who came out in the past week and said, Compound is going under, it cannot sustain itself like this, there's no way, 21 Guns is gone, they're gone. They're gone. Compound is gone. If someone had done that who doesn't ever really talk about Compound, days before they announced they were actually shuttering and closing the doors, that would have been impressive. If only somebody who never really talks about Compound recently came out and said, Compound's over, done. Oh, yeah, Melton. Melton did that last week. Right. Melton came out last week and said, this cannot sustain, it's over, it's done. And I never really talk about Compound. So, who was right? Who nailed it? No, Chad, the guy who's been singing the same song for a year and a half. Got it. I mean, this guy's pathetic. Let's go to today's Steel Toe Morning Show. Should we do a palate cleanser before? Are you guys in the mood for a palate cleanser today? We got a good one.
It's classic summer. Oh, it's classic summer. Whoa, it's classic summer. The wow wow be best. It's classic summer.
Oh, God. All right. We got a little classic summer for you. The summer of summer, and I hope you appreciate it, really. Wait, why won't that load? Okay, here we go. Just so you know, the descriptions are often important in summer's songs. I might be an older woman, but I love modern music. If you like my content, please share. Also, I'm looking to join a band if anybody's looking for an older ghost to haunt your nightmares.
Cut my life into pieces. This is my last resort. Suffocation, no breathing. Don't give a fuck if I cut my arm bleeding. This is my last resort. Cut my life into pieces. I reach my last resort. Suffocation, no breathing. Don't give a fuck if I cut my arm bleeding. Don't you even care if I die bleeding? Would I be wrong? Would I be right? If I took my life tonight, chances are that I might. Mutilations out of sight, and I'm contemplating suicide. I'm contemplating suicide. Cause I'm losing my sight, losing my mind. Wish somebody would tell me I'm fine. Losing my sight, losing my mind. Wish somebody would tell me I'm fine. I'm
So there she is. And just a reminder of what the what it says on this song. I might be an older woman, but I love modern music. Now, I think that song came out when I was in college. Papa Roach. It's modern music. I mean, anything from like 1900s on, I consider modern music. All right, he's got 3,000 views on today's show over on the Steel Toe Morning Blow. Hold on, and he did a show last night? No, he did a show last night too? Oh, no. What was that about? I didn't catch any of that last night stuff. Oh, man, I had some John stuff for today, too. We're never going to get to anything. I just can't break this guy down in a fast way. Because it's what he counts on. You know, he puts out so much stuff. He wants you to, like, not pay attention to a lot of it. But I can't. I really can't stop watching it. It's fascinating.
Show.
It's every day, every time. It's never not funny that he doesn't know how to do his own show. Every day with this. And then he's shocked by it every day. Look at his face. Ah, fuck. It's doing the thing it does every fucking time I try to do a show. Fuck. Fuck. No, not again.
Good one. Oh, let's get that camera off there. There we go. We're all set. Fine show.
We're all set now. Smooth sailing from here over on the
for today. Do you like my nipple shirt? I just realized this is
what is going on. Do you like my nipple shirt? Tell me he doesn't wear a breast binder. He gets mad when he forgets it. He's like, fuck. Fuck. The nips are out. I mean, just tell me you don't look at yourself or do anything before a show.
We're all set. Fine show for today. Do you like my nipple shirt?
Do you like my nipple shirt?
Just realized this is a nipple shirt. Motherfuck. What do you do? Got a nipple shirt on today. We've got to power through, guys. We've got to power through. And just remember that we are the blessed ones. Welcome to the program. I'm Aaron. Keanu's going to be here in, and I quote, about 10. No, not about 10. Be there in 10.
Great.
Exilicism, Excalibur, Excelsius, fuck it.
Ooh, did somebody say Celsius? Celsius? Oh boy, Jason Bentley is mad about the Sawyer Brown stuff. Jesus Christ, what did I just tune into? Play Sawyer Brown. Apar, how do you like Chad's new intro song? Oh no, does he have a new intro song? I haven't heard it. I don't know if I've heard it. I'm going to be honest with you. This is 100% true. I really haven't watched we sniped one the other day that I wasn't really like talking on. It was like just a pure snipe. But like aside from that, like I haven't watched a Chad show in months, and I mean it. It's not like everybody. It's not like Chad where he watches my show every goddamn day. I can't. I can't.
So I get to have this is like the opening of the Tonight Show. I get my little monologue.
It's just like the opening of the Tonight Show and CNN. You know, what else does he compare himself to? the OJ trial.
We get to talk a little bit, gossip about my tits, apparently. And then Keanu comes in and we have a great time. We got a shitload of stuff to talk about, too.
And again, starting the show by telling you what's happened and how it's going to go. All right, so the show's here today. I'm wearing a nip shirt. I get to talk to the chat about that. You'll make fun of me and stuff, and then we'll have Keanu come on. It's like, yeah, fine.
I have, there are some days, the best shows for me.
Yeah, we're curious.
Are the days where not only do I have links in the prep document.
Well, I mean, you do the prep document, so why wouldn't there be links? You know what I love? I love when I come in and someone's done the work. If only I didn't have to do the work.
But I have notes in Sharpie in front of me. Like, I just got papers and notes. Like, I'm just thinking about shit before the show, and I'm like, oh, get to that. Yep, get to that, get to that, get to that. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 clips.
Again, what show does this? Where they're like, guys, we have 5 clips to show today, and taps them with his pen.
That I want to clip out and get put up this week yet. Oh, my God. Is it?
Oh, it's not even for the show. He's just telling you stuff he wants to do this week. I got 5 clips I want to make later if I have time. If Windows Movie Maker isn't giving me trouble.
It's going to be busy. Then next week, we've got 4th of July week. We're going to do Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
Yeah, what's happening today? You're on. You're live. We know you took off last week for Hulk Hogan. It didn't happen. And this week for weather. And next week you're taking off for fireworks? Okay. Can we do a show today, though?
That's going to be our schedule. 5 shows. The 2...
NLO got busted watching Chad's show 2 days ago. I mean, that's not true. Come on. I can't even get gifted membership, so that's... Nobody Likes Onion is a brand account. It cannot get gifted membership. So if you ever see an NLO or Nobody Likes Onions get a gifted membership, it's fake. I literally cannot get gifted memberships. I'm unable to. Search YouTube brand account, gifted memberships. You can't do it. I pay Ray. I pay Chad. I pay Steel Toe. I pay all these memberships. I pay for them. I don't care.
2 days on Monday and Tuesday, morning show on Wednesday, and then I'm going to...
Also, like I would just tell you if I watch Chad. I'm not... We watch it live together. I mean, go back on the shows. Chad's not been a part of the show because I haven't really been watching Chad.
Fuck off and start my 4th of July weekend. Wednesday at 10:30, if that's all right with you guys. I also thought, because I have the kids all week next week, the way we're kind of doing the 4th of July next week is I'm going to take them all week till Friday, and then their mom is going to take them all.
This is wild. Why are you telling us about this? You're telling about custody arrangements with your children? We're an audience for a show, dude. We don't. No, it's interesting how I'm going to do dishes because earlier I thought I could stack them in there. Because I've got like a grill pan that I need to wash, and I thought that maybe that would fit. But what I decided to do was to wash all the plates and the cups, and then after that, I'll run a separate load where I'll have room for the grill pan, and then also like if there's an extra cup or a plate that needed to be washed from the previous, we could throw that in. Yeah, fine. Do a show. Do a show. He's telling us about the schedule. He's telling us about clips he wants to make if he has enough time after the show. He's telling us when his ex-wife is dropping the kids off. And yeah, I think I'll get rid of them Friday, and then we'll bring the kids in on Monday. Because when you have kids, yeah, man, yeah. We don't need to know the custody arrangement. And like when the kids are going to be at your house and what movies you're going to watch and how much they like the new sound bar.
All weekend and do the 4th of July. That's a really fair way to kind of split things up, I think. And
Great. Yeah, I guess Yeah, Aaron, that sounds like a fair way to split it up. Are you waiting on our feedback about your custody split? Again, a minute ago, your kids were none of our business. If you said the name Charlotte, Louie, or Emily, you would get banned from the chat. Now you have to inform us about when you're going to have the kids, what the split is, when they'll be with their mother, and whether or not that's fair. I mean, this is fucking insane.
The way we're kind of doing the 4th of July next week is I'm going to take them all week till Friday.
Hold on, let me get a pen.
Then,
well, what time are you dropping them off? No, we agree. We meet at the giant checker table at the Cracker Barrel, and that's where we do the trade.
Their mom is going to take them all weekend and do the 4th of July. That's a really fair way to kind of split things up, I think. And, you know, since April's been gone, that communication has been so much easier.
Again, do you think that he won't talk about you like this when you're done, next woman? Listen to this. Again, this is all by his own making and his own design. He chose this life. Listen to it.
So much easier. It's been so much easier to work shit out and just, you know, when it's just the two of us and you can kind of, you know, it's been a much better relationship. And that's, you know, fortunately, unfortunately, whatever you want to say, that is a relationship you got to keep. You know, you have kids with somebody and you marry them for 6-7 years. You know, I mean, whether you get divorced or not, you're in a relationship with that person forever.
Right, but when you got April and she started causing trouble with it, you didn't give a fuck. And you called your ex-wife a cunt and all that stuff. You took April's side on all of it. You fought her in court, thousands and thousands of dollars, tons of arguments. We were privy to several of them. A lot of coded language threats against your ex-wife. You know, you getting April's back against her. And now April's gone, and now you have your ex-wife's back, and April was a cunt. April was the problem. April was a bitch. Huh. I wonder how it'll go next time.
I mean, you never stop being in a relationship with that person. So the communication has to be there, and it is. And that's very, very nice. It makes my life much, much easier. It makes my life much less stressful. The fucking battles I had to fight because of those two broads.
Now again, remember, this is the first 5 minutes of a show. What's going on?
Oh, my God. And the amount, dude, now that we can talk about some shit, now that I'm getting a little better.
Now, again, yesterday he was a wreck. We just watched a show where for an hour he convinced himself it was okay to be a wreck, confused, broken, hurt, and mad about this ex-wife, this marriage. I hate her. I really hate her. I hate him. They hurt me. They use me. I feel abused. We heard it yesterday on the one we just watched a few minutes ago. He's spiraling. He's going to his therapist. She's trying to convince him to revamp his show. He doesn't know what to do. He doesn't know what to talk about. He doesn't know what to do with his feelings. He doesn't know if his feelings are okay. Can I feel happy and hurt? Can I feel mad and excited? Can I feel optimistic and forlorn? You know, like, can he? He's wrestling with all this 24 hours ago. Today he's on his show going like, you know, now that I'm doing a lot better, now that I know, now that I got my head on straight and I can see this guy is manic. We've got ourselves, I don't know if he's bipolar, but he sure is manic. I mean, 1 minute it's the pits of despair. The next minute he's like fixed. 1 minute he's narcissistic. The next minute he couldn't possibly be. Confirmed by medical science. He's all over the goddamn place. He's telling us he's doing better now. I mean, yesterday you had a breakdown. You had a breakdown and told us how confused you are about your show and your therapy.
Broads. Oh, my God. And the amount, dude, now that we can talk about some shit, now that I'm getting a little better.
I mean, go listen to yesterday.
Still a little heartbreak here and there, and then a lot of anger, you know, and a lot of, you know, a lot of the really righteous stuff, which,
Oh, wait, never mind. That does sound way better. You're doing great.
you know, keeps you warm, but you got to let go from time to time. Now that that's all getting much better, thanks to Al-Anon therapy and just me, you know, just time and friends and family.
I'm being remarkably stable and steady in my beliefs.
We can talk about some of the stories. I'm going to put it in the tens of thousands of dollars. Tens of thousands of dollars that I spent on lawyers because those two couldn't fucking figure it out and get along. Jesus fucking Christ.
There's your money. There goes all your money. That's April's salary. That's his salary. Boy, now looking back, drugs, energy drinks, hash browns, lawyers, 2 truck payments of almost $1,000 each. This is an irresponsible man. Not only has he not lowered the goal yet for you, not only is he not paying April a salary anymore, he's just pocketing it all and buying Celsiuses again. Not only is he just comfortable taking your money and earning double salary because you forgot, not only that, he's taking days off to hang out with Slam Piece. He's taking days off because good weather. He's already slacking. He's already slipping again. Soon he'll be shoving prizes in the closet and not mailing them out.
Oh my God, was it a nightmare? Because, like, I'm the kind of guy who, like, when it comes to my ex-wife and it comes to kids and if we have any kind of argument or disagreement, I just want to get to the end of the disagreement and then move on with my life. Like, we're divorced for a reason. You know, I'll go this way, you go that way. We'll come back together when it's kid-related.
That's why you keep bringing it up. I just want the divorce to be over and we go on with our separate lives. Anyway, here's another thing April did that hurt me.
But then, like, April wanted to
I thought it was over. Thought you wanted to move on. But you're like, no, now that some of the stuff's ending, I can come out with some of the stories. No, but it's over. You want to move on. You're the kind of guy who just wants to move on.
Jump in and be like 33 partners, and then, you know, my ex-wife is very territorial, as women with kids tend to be. And then April was very territorial because whether it's just the spot she occupied or insecurity or whatever, those two they started out like.
So now April is insecure and it caused a lot of problems. Again, imagine dating this guy. Imagine dating this guy so he can fucking throw you under the bus next.
Good afternoon, colonists. Enjoy your sky explosions and wah-wah hoagies. You'll be wishing you're back in arms of our dear old kingdom after this November.
I, too, enjoy hoagies.
That's a good point. Paulie Nudie says, you're one of the realest in this community, Patrick. Love you more than an LGBTQ plus friend. I appreciate that, Paulie. Let's see the poll's doing. Yeah, just a deadbeat dad. Just a deadbeat dad. To me, the son thing is far more egregious, but I see it.
Like friends, then they started like.
It's too late for the kids. Like maybe if they were kids, you know, I'd feel bad, but like they're adults now. They know what their dad is, and they've made the correct decision to not be around him ever.
Manipulating each other. Then they would all tell me something different. Dude, I was caught up in the weirdest fucking girl bitch gossip. Oh my God, was it terrible. So then I obviously get my wife's back. I get April's back. Not really having the full story, but you don't need the full story. She's your wife. You defend her.
So, wow. So now he's like rewriting history and be like, I didn't even know at the time that April was full of shit and retarded. She was insecure and stupid. I didn't have the full story at the time. My ex-wife is the right one. I should have been on her side. And now that April's gone, I see that clearly. And I definitely won't do this again if I ever get another woman. I definitely won't get a new wife and take her side while we both trash Ashley LaRue and the cycle repeats itself. I'm not that kind of guy. I live, learn, and move on, never repeating the same mistakes twice.
Defend her to the point where she's like, she's doing this and you need to do this. You need to.
There it is. That's how you know he's lying. No one talks like this, Aaron. What are you?
Stop her from doing this. I'm like, oh, fuck. And then the mother of my kids is going, she's overstepping and you need it. And I'm like, motherfucker. So I call up my lawyer. We need to go to mediation. We need to define terms. We went to mediation, I think, 3 or 4 fucking times. And then my ex.
And again, you were fine with it all when it was happening. Just like the cocaine. Just like the wife swapping. Just like your April getting drilled out and her eyes rolling back in her head at the whim of Nick Rekieta's pleasure. Yeah, when you're in it, it's fine, right? When you're doing it, it's fine. About everything, by the way. This is a consistent theme across Aaron Imholte's entire thing. You know, people say, like, Patrick, how can you make fun of fat people? You're fat. Correct. It's disgusting. Patrick, what do you know about losing weight? You're fat. Yeah, I know how to get fat and I know how to lose weight. Eat less, move more. Like, they're just fat. I'm not wrong because I'm fat. You know what I mean? You can know what's right and still do wrong. That's Aaron's whole MO. I mean, this is how this guy operates. And by the way, whatever the truth is whatever he's doing. You know what I mean? It just flips on a dime. He'll gaslight himself and all of his listeners overnight. June 19th, 2023. Rumble is shit. The UI is shit. The chat is shit. The viewers aren't real. The views aren't real. The chat room sucks. It's not even worth multi-streaming to. Kicked off YouTube the next week. Rumble's the best. We're on Rumble. Fridays only. Rumble exclusive. Rumble's awesome. They really work with you. The views are real over here at Rumble. That's 1 week apart. What changed? Oh, he was only allowed on Rumble. Right. How do you know what's true? Well, when he can only stream on one platform, he picks YouTube. So is Rumble still the bomb? Is Rumble still the best? You don't make any money on Rumble. You have no real viewers on Rumble. The chat on Rumble doesn't move still. Is it still the best? You know, when you're with April and Ashley are fighting, Ashley LaRue's a fucking cunt. You just wait till I can bury that stupid cunt for going after my pretty new wife. Now that April's gone and you still have to deal with Ashley, you know, I didn't know the truth. April was so difficult. April was a real cunt. Ashley's the best. Okay. Gino used to suck. In Hot Water used to suck. Gino and him are friends now. In Hot Water rules. Gino's the best. Okay, what changed? Oh, we're friends now. Okay. I mean, it's just whatever he's doing is the right thing. Whatever he's doing is the cool thing. You know. I like Sheila Aliens. She still has crazy videos about, you know, contrails and stuff. She's still a nut. Sorry, I couldn't think of another example. That's what popped in my head.
His wife decides she needs an order of protection from April and then slaps something on me where I can't talk about her negatively on the show. And then, oh my God, this whole thing just...
By the way, that's when he did. This all happened this year. Go back. The wife put something on him where he can't talk bad about her on the show, so he started calling her his cousin and was brutal and said, the minute I can talk about her again, just wait. I'm going to rip her a new asshole. I got so many stories. You wait till I don't owe child support anymore. I will tear this woman a new asshole. Now it's his best friend. April's gone. Now they're friends again. And again, I don't believe it's true. I want to hope it's not true and that Ashley LaRue's smarter than that. But if she's not, I mean, gee, how dumb is this bitch? This guy gets to like drag you through court and call you names online and stuff. And then the minute she's gone and he's nice to you, you just fall for it again. Are you dumb? No, I don't think she is. But this is the story he's telling.
Turns into a massive fucking shit show. And like I said, those two got to have their territorial pissing match. I'm sitting here and I remember keep saying, can we just get this out of our house? Can we just not bring this into our house? Meaning her, the energy, the fight, all that stuff. You fucking add up all the bills. The divorce part was easy. The divorce part didn't even hit $1,000 this time around.
Godspeed. Average them all out. It was a deal.
But those two fucking broads just arguing over kid shit and stuff like that and fighting with each other. That one, god damn, did that drain me.
As he sips a Celsius. Oh, fuck. It was one of the blackest nights I've ever had. Lemon drop.
Oh my God, was that just fucking awful. And now that's over. And now the mother of my kids and I, my ex-wife, we can talk, we can hammer shit out, and
it'll never be difficult again. This won't repeat itself. I've learned my lesson.
Really, really nice. But
it's great. Nobody will ever come between me and my ex-wife again.
Now I'm thinking like I got this whole weekend open, and I never have a whole weekend open.
Now, again, this is the third show he's done this. This is what blows my mind. Him and Gino can't stop doing that. I'm in a group chat with Rock. I'm just dying. They can't stop doing this, where they go like, now, I've got a weekend open, and I could do anything, and I'm not used to that. So it's crazy. So I've been looking up flights, and I might go to Vegas, but they cost money, so I won't. I cannot get over it. I know I beat it to death. I'm dying about this. I'm dying about how funny it is that these guys are adults and they don't have any money. And they fantasize about a little thing, like go to Rochester to DabbleCon. Yeah, that'd be nice, wouldn't it? Probably cost about $700 all told. In another life, maybe. Watch this.
And I'm thinking, like, I'm getting restless. I'm like looking up, I was like, wow, I can stay at the Plaza Hotel in Las Vegas and fly to and from, and it's only $500.
Okay, so he found some deal where it's like flight and hotel at the Plaza downtown. It's a shithole, but like the Plaza is one of the oldest hotels downtown. It's right on par with the Downtown Grand. I'd never stay there. By the way, I'd never stay at the Downtown Grand either. We were looking for a nice hotel deal with decent accommodations that were cheap for people. And I think everybody enjoyed it. A lot of people, again, wouldn't pick that hotel to stay at. It's not a particularly nice hotel, but it was a decent hotel. And again, I'm trying to offer value to people. So when Mubi, if I was going to Vegas and I didn't live here, it'd be like Caesars, Bellagio, Wynn, Cosmo. Maybe you'd try Fontainebleau because it's new. Downtown, Circa only. Like, it's going to be a little more, but these are the nice hotels. Resorts World. When Mubi looks to go on vacation, he searches bottom of the barrel. He's looking at the Plaza, the Luxor, Excalibur, Excelsior. He's looking at the bottom of the barrel. So he's like, I found a deal. And again, look at his face. He's almost going to shit. This is like a nervous face. This is like a guy who's like $500. Huh. Maybe. So he found a deal. 3 nights plus flights in Vegas for $500. That is a deal. Let's see what he thinks about it.
I'm thinking like I got this whole weekend open, and I never have a whole weekend open.
And again, he's had this same conversation and realization on 2 other shows. But okay, let's have it again.
And I'm thinking like I'm getting restless. I'm like looking up, I was like, wow, I can stay at the Plaza Hotel in Las Vegas and fly to and from, and it's only $500. Maybe I go to Las Vegas for 3 nights.
And do what? And by the way, I told Rocco, if we ever get word that Mubi's coming here for a weekend, I'm going to fly Rocco here, and we're going to wait at the airport. I'm going to have a big sign made, like a big banner. It's like, welcome to Vegas, Mubi. And me and Rocco will stand at the bottom of the escalator. and wait for him and just surprise him and see what he does. Just like, welcome to Vegas, Mooby. Tiff says, reach out, I'll film it. I don't think you'll come. Or you might show up in the terminal and buy yourself a gift from a gift shop and then get back on a plane and leave. By the way, this is a coded message to just the person who needs to get it. I got the postcard. Very nice. I don't want to say anything because I don't like to blow up people's information and personal lives. I got it, and it was very nice. Thank you. So make sure to say thank you to the person. You get it.
Oh, well, I'm the type of guy who will always settle down where pretty girls are. Well, I'm not wanted around. I habitually love them because to me, they're all the same. I don't touch my daughter. I don't know the youngest name. They call me the Wanderer. Yeah, the Wanderer. I miss the goal, the goal, the goal.
The goal, the goal, the goal. One goal.
Today, Wawa invites you to enjoy free admission to the National Constitution Center. Get your learning on and look at a bunch of old honkies who own slaves.
Will there be free hoagies?
You know it.
Will there be free hoagies? All right, let me hear it again.
And then I'm like, hey, dude.
Listen to this. $500.
You're just.
Hold on. This is the best part of my day, and then we'll have to move
And
on.
I'm thinking, like, I'm getting restless. I'm like looking up, you know, I was like, wow, I can stay at the Plaza Hotel in Las Vegas and fly to and from, and it's only $500. Maybe I go to Las Vegas for 3 nights.
$500.
And then I'm like, hey, dude, you're just getting your feet back under you.
So I hear that, and I think, okay, he's like, he was going to come to Vegas and, like, whore it up. And I hear he's just getting his feet back under him, meaning like, dude, you just got a divorce. You've got a new girl. Why don't you just take it slow? But that's not what he was talking about at all. He's talking about that he's broke. Listen to this.
It's nice to have money again.
It's nice to have money again. He ain't never lowering that goal. He ain't never lowering that goal. Good luck. Good luck, Steel Toe fans, you fucking idiots. Just keep handing him money every fucking day. It sure is nice to have money again. Oof. That's the sad part of all this. He does this every day. This copy begging. I can't even hit it. I have to mention it 30 times. Chad, people send him stuff. I got more fans than everybody. I can't even make $300 a day every day. He has to scream and beg, and he's still broke. All that, he shows all that screaming and begging, and he's still broke. So much so that the thought of a $500 vacation, he's like, dude, you're just getting money again. You finally have money again. You're not paying April's truck. You're taking all of her salary, unbeknownst to your fans. They've forgotten about the goal being lowered. Dude, you're just doing well again. Don't fuck this up.
Dude, you're just getting your feet back under you. It's nice to have money again.
He's been lying to us forever. They're broke. It's everything we ever said. They're broke.
You know, to have a nice influx of cash coming. Yeah, one.
Farvik Nugan said any adult should be able to be like, I'm going to Vegas. I just decided. Right. Well, you have kids or pets or whatever. I understand there's arrangements that need to be made. It's not like yeah, I don't know. We live in different worlds, man. Like I can't imagine wringing my hands about $500 like this. I understand money's tight. I'm not even putting you down if you live paycheck to paycheck and all this stuff. But like people who live paycheck to paycheck don't fantasize about doing something and then hit the brick wall of reality every day, constantly. Again, I've watched him and Gino do this 6 times combined in the past few months. They both did it about Hackamania, live on air, looking up the things, dreaming about the hotel, and then seeing the price and going, fuck, $500. I mean, I can't. So this isn't about people's status or station or how much money they have. People who don't have $500 don't go like, I'm going to Vegas this weekend. Fuck, they want money for it. Never mind. He does that. That's what's funny. He thinks he can, and then he can't. If you're poor, you know you can't. You don't, you fantasize it like people fantasize about winning the lottery and stuff, but like, no, he makes a plan in his head. He's like, you know what I might do? I got a few days off, man. I'm the toe. I might go to Vegas. $500, man. I could swing that. I mean, it is all I have. And I did just get money. I haven't had money in a while. Fuck, yeah, I might not go. It's like, fuck, did I just watch it happen live? Jesus Christ. That's what I'm making fun of. A man not being in touch with his finances to such a degree he has no idea what he can and can't afford and what would be fiscally responsible. That's what we're making fun of.
Less person to pay for. Why don't you just fucking relax and just, build up the old nest egg
Build up the old nest egg.
And then I see that
you don't have a nest egg? You're 40. What have you been doing?
Yankees are playing the Red Sox in New York. And I'm like, man, I could call my buddy Gino and see if he wants to go see the Yankees and Red Sox.
But then what? Did they want money for that too?
That's Saturday at 12:05. I'll hop on a plane Friday morning. We'll go out. We'll hang out. We'll have a good time.
What? You are dreaming. I mean, holy shit. Will somebody get me a solo cup for this guy to come in? Because he is really jerking himself off over here.
We'll go to the Yankees Red Sox game. Like I got all these restless ideas.
Yeah, you said that you were gonna fly all these people out to your event. 20 tickets. 200 tickets, $20 each. I'll fly 17 people out, put them up in hotels, pick them up from the airport. Yeah, we'll get boxing rings going. Yeah, Aaron. Crunch the numbers and let me know. If it's Johnny Crutches walking up to a karaoke machine. You let me know. Yeah, it might be Scampoli and you boxing, and it might be Mersh, and it might be Win by 2, and there might be a lot of, and you're going to stream it. All that. Remember? Don't fucking not do it now, 90 days out. You got a lot of ideas. Don't not do it. Fucking idiot. Like he doesn't even understand basic math.
That I've got kicking around. Then on top of that, I've been gaining weight like a motherfucker. This
Called it.
What do you get when you guzzle down sweets?
This is not good, boys and girls. I am up 7 pounds from where
toilet paper. Again, it's so hard to just buy yourself some tissues.
I was when the polycule ended. And I understand, like, nobody was working out. I was going to boxing once a week. That was it. Nobody was working out. Nobody was exercising. Nobody was eating particularly well or much at all. And I love when Nick keeps telling people, like, oh, yeah, I lost a bunch of weight because I was sick. I was like, dude, even when you were healthy, you weren't fucking eating.
And again, I mean, we heard a 3-month sinus infection from April while she had a coke-infected septum. So this is what you want to do? This is what the needle you want to fucking... I mean, you did all this and worse to us. You're like, Nick's so pathetic, just lying to himself, saying that he lost weight and it wasn't for drugs. Yeah, like your wife's sinus infection.
And you were hoovering up schneef like a madman. It's gonna lead to some pretty drastic weight loss. I know that. My girl lost a lot of her muscle mass, and stopped going to the gym and everything, weather's getting warmer, but everyone's getting paler. What the fuck? So now I've gained, I'm getting a little tanner. I'm getting a little color, but I'm up 7 pounds. I'm getting fucking chunky again. I'm also going to the gym, so I'm lifting a little more, even though, whatever. Toothpick arms still.
What?
But yeah, I'm up. And it's not like how much I'm eating, it's what I'm eating. It's just dog shit. I made the kids a nice dinner last night.
Listen to this. Listen to Aaron's we should call this a segment. It's called Aaron Imholte's Adventures in Being a New Dad. Listen to Aaron. Aaron's never been a parent. April did everything. Ashley did everything. And for the first time, he's having to do laundry, cook, clean, put him to bed. So listen to him explain to you about kids and supper. The thing about kids.
I just kind of ate their leftover. When you have young kids.
How does it work? In between telling us how men do things and how sex works. How does it work when you have kids? By the way, you don't have kids. You don't have kids. You're like the second dad to these kids. I showed a picture of their stepfather, who's their full-time father, with his arm around your children, and then we've watched a video of you thinking, I'm going to put my arm around my kids. Nah, I don't know him like that. We've watched it. It's insane.
Don't even make food for yourself. They're not going to eat. Especially the youngest one, the 5-year-old.
Gooey? The one you left in your ex-wife's womb. The one you literally split before she was born. Yeah, I wonder why she's not hungry around fake dada.
She's not going to eat.
Especially the youngest one. I don't know what's wrong with her. It's like she's not even mine. She looks at me like she doesn't even know me.
So I literally ate her leftovers when I got back home from dropping them off.
Wow, he eats his children's food.
That's it. But it's like when they're not here, I eat dog shit.
And that's why Gordy doesn't need to go out anymore.
I'll go to Quick Trip and have a double bacon cheeseburger.
That's insane. Again, gas station food. Taquitos. You're an adult. This is another reason I know he's poor. You're an adult. You can have anything you want. You want a double bacon cheeseburger? Great. Double bacon cheeseburgers are delicious. I'm with you. You don't have to convince me of shit. Double bacon cheeseburger, Daddy's in. Where should we get one? I mean, you ask me, I'm saying Five Guys, I guess Shake Shack, million other little local chains around here, Dirty Burger, I don't know. I could eat a burger from Denny's, Applebee's, TGI Fridays. I don't know. There's so many good places to get a great burger. Fast food, you want a good burger? Okay, I guess Wendy's, In-N-Out maybe. Where do you want to go get a burger? Quick Trip? I'm sorry, what? Quick Trip. They come in a big frozen tube and they microwave it in a foil wrapper, and then they put it in a distribution channel, and it sits under heat lamps for 6 hours. The bun's hard as a rock when you get there, but it is slightly warm. The cheese is congealed. There's no toppings on it. You do that yourself if you want. Oh. Five Guys who? In-N-Out what? Oh. They're 2 for $3? Oh, my God. I cut it up into 4s. It's enough for me and Gooey to both share. Did he just say he goes to the gas station to get burgers? It's worse than we ever thought. I didn't even know they had hash browns, but now it's burgers?
Overs when I got back home from dropping them off. That's it. But it's like when they're not here, I eat dog shit. I'll go to Quick Trip and have a double bacon cheeseburger.
I don't even know what to say.
I'll have a pizza and some mini tacos. It's just, yes.
Oh my God, he's eating at 7-Eleven. This is 7-Eleven food. Like, he's not even ordering. He doesn't even order like order good. If you want to eat out or eat fast food, just order good. Like, holy shit. Order tacos, order a burger. Go pick them up. Go get a pizza somewhere at your favorite place. 7-Eleven pizza and mini tacos. Yeah, this isn't an adult male. This is a 24-year-old girl whose dad pays her cell phone bill. That's what you're behaving like. This is insane.
Yesterday I went to Subway.
This is what keeps you poor, by the way. We got to pay your goal. We got to pay your goal.
Boy, I got a foot-long sub. Never go to Subway and get a foot-long sub. What the?
No, usually you guys quit the show early to go to Jersey Mike's. Did you forget that? Yeah, you and April both quit the show early one night to go to Jersey Mike's and get a sub.
Fuck is wrong with you? So I'm going up. But you know what? It's only 7 pounds. 7 pounds is an easy turnaround. I can knock that out in a month. We'll be fine. We'll get back to good.
Yeah, Will Smith knocked it out in a day. If you know, you know. Am I right?
Let me explain movie math to some of you numbskulls out there. It would have cost me $500 to go to Vegas. I didn't go, so I saved $500. That equals another win for the toe.
Let me explain movie math. It would have cost me $500 to go to Vegas. I didn't go, so I saved $500. Put it towards the goal. Put it towards the goal. Really. Ape said months ago she would have lunch with Pat. I really don't know if that's true or not. I don't. Thanks to today's executive producer, Dan G. You have a lot of choices of Dans when it comes to liking Dans. Pick Dan G. It's the only Dan that gives a dang. And all the other high rollers, of course, including Anonymous. And who else today? Anybody? Sharon C. today. Big ask. DK, of course. Panhandler. All these fucking jabrones. We couldn't do it without you. I guess Bentley's all right. Should we watch? I got a one Stuttering John clip that I wanted to watch today. I guess we can do that. This is there's so much more movie. I mean, it just never ends, but
doesn't.
It's a Stalin clip of MLC watching John. And I guess John's mom keeps coming in. I don't. Why does John's mom, stay? Can you stay out of there? I guess he's all day long just in this room screaming, so she can't tell the difference between when he's on the air and when he's not on the air.
Doesn't talk to you, and your father wouldn't even tell you.
So look, she's like bringing in packages. It's like, set those on the counter, you old bitch. You don't have to run in here constantly.
Here she is. Thank you, Mom.
Jack.
Thank you, Mom.
Jackpot, you close that door,
So
you
you
don't.
He loved you.
You don't want to hear
Thank
me
you, Mom.
either.
Hold on, Stuttering John's supposed to be on right now, but he's 20 minutes late. Oh yeah, if he comes on live, maybe we'll snipe him. I'll snipe your ass, John. You old fuck.
What, she's doing your laundry?
Because
you
he
can't
was
even
more
do your
successful than
laundry?
you. That's why.
He's talking about my family.
Because
His
he was
mama
a
walks
success
in.
and you are a failure.
Oh,
Neil
I'm
Brennan
a failure.
eclipsed you a long time ago.
Look
and
at
your
this.
brother Neil
Look at his
doesn't talk
mommy
to you,
walking
and
in.
your father wouldn't even tell
Mommy.
you
She's back again.
that he
Mommy,
loved you.
he's talking about my dad, and his mom walks in with his laundry. Oh, you can't make this
Oh, just Kevin rewinding the clip over and over.
shit up. I'm doing 7 hours now. His mom walked in with his laundry when he's talking about my dead dad. That's what you get for karma, you fucking stuttering hack.
Because he was a success and you are a failure. Neil Brennan eclipsed you a long time ago, and your brother Neil doesn't talk to you, and your father wouldn't even tell you that he loved you. Thank you, Mom. So you don't 1,007 in the room, Pinky. 1,007. Guess how many guests I have, Pinky? 0.
I have 0.
And again, does John think nobody else can get 1,000 live viewers? I mean, almost everybody in this universe has had 1,000 live viewers. I've had 1,000. This is, by the way, before the past 3 months. We hit 1,000 live viewers before. Tukey's hit 1,000 live viewers. Cardiff has had 1,000 live viewers. I'm pretty sure. I know you're watching, Cardiff. Did you have 1,000 live viewers? If you don't answer me, I'll attack Dr. Steve. It's the only way to get him to talk. You know he's in here. Fucking potato. And Carl's had 1,000 live viewers. Everyone's had 1,000 live viewers. It's not a thing. What does it matter? What does it matter?
How many do I have watching? 900. 900. Oh, you're 100 more. You're 100 people more famous than I am. Congratulations. Oh, you live with your mom. What the fuck did she bring in there? Look like a pillow.
He was a success, and you are a failure. Neil Brennan eclipsed you a long time ago, and your brother Neil doesn't talk to you, and your father wouldn't even tell you that he loved you. Thank you.
I mean, what? Imagine being Doom is saying John's live. We'll go watch. Imagine being this old and yelling at another man. You're both 60, and you're yelling at another man. You go, and your dad wouldn't even tell you that he loved you. It's like, okay. I mean, what does that do for you, John? Stuttering John is live. Live, baby, live.
AC Blaster, beat to the ghetto. I don't love going out of all, but beat to the ghetto. They heard there's like prostitution in the streets. Beat to the ghetto. Getting corroborated, but that's what I hear. So beat to the ghetto. To the ghetto. Beat to the ghetto. To the ghetto. Beat to the ghetto. Mosey on by. To the ghetto. Beat to the ghetto.
I don't know what this is. How long does this last?
Beat to the ghetto. Mosey on by. I don't say I'm gonna do something not to do it. Beat to the ghetto. Vegas yourselves, sure. You come with me. Beat to the ghetto.
Well, hey, fucking John. My name is P. Melt. I'm coming to your house. I'm getting real svelte. I don't give a fuck what your fucking mom smelt. I'm gonna come over there and give you what you dealt, cause I'm gonna put it in your ass, motherfucker. Stuttering John, I ain't heard of Fudd Ruckus. Gonna pull on up on Howard Stern. Heard you's on the radio getting burned. I said, Stuttering John ain't shit. I'm about to show you what is legit. We're gonna snipe this motherfucker all day. Repeating himself, never gets laid. Going on dates, gonna get spayed. Time to talk about his mom all day.
Okay. Money with that song. Fucking hell.
That's the Duke. I know the sound of his engines.
What is going on?
Don't cross the Duke. Everybody knows that.
They do.
Oh, he's here.
No, they don't.
Here we go.
Therein lies the problem. Shitware.
Shitware.
You have no idea what's coming your way.
No one has any idea what's coming their way, but he's attacking everyone. Kevin, you don't know what's coming. Melton, you don't know what's coming. Shuli, you don't know what's coming. Quadfather, you have no idea what's coming. It's like if you have to pay for it to get here, nothing's coming. I mean, the keychains aren't coming. So what's coming for me? You can't send the stuff you promised. So I know you're not sending anything you haven't. You know, these keychains weren't at his party because FedEx screwed up the delivery. It's now been 50 days and he still doesn't have the keychains. Hold on, FedEx hasn't found your apartment in 50 days?
Frog's fat ass. The difference. If she's taping it in New York, then fucking, I'll fucking, you mean, you have no idea.
Okay, people are saying I can't sue her because cause it's in New York. And if that's true, that she recorded it in New York and not California, then you have no idea what's coming. It's like, okay, we're on the loop again.
Timestamp, please, Dabbling Dan, if you're there, get a timestamp. Get a timestamp and strike the fucking asshole.
Strike.
That's my song.
Strike.
It's copyright.
Strike
Copyrighted. Get it.
Copyright.
Somebody.
Copyright.
Dustin.
Move.
Do it.
Act now.
Do it.
Get 'em.
It's timestamped.
Rock.
Get the timestamp.
Get the timestamp.
Skola.
Skola. Oh, boy. What an idiot. Again, everything's copyrighted.
Get that fat fuck in his fucking fat mobile. The Huntsmobile. Get that fat fuck.
No, Dabbling Dan, Hitman Dan. Do you have any friends that aren't named Dan?
All these guys are up to fucking...
Dabbling Dan, Hitman Dan, Damn it Dan.
Take it? I'm not. That ain't...
You think I'm not going to strike you? I am. I'll ruin my whole channel with fake strikes. I don't give a shit.
Get done with the show. My lawyer sends a cease and desist to Kate Meany. That'll be followed by a lawsuit. And the lawsuit will include
You
the
are
following.
poor.
Rocco
You
Burrow,
don't have any money.
Julie Agar, Philip Joe Russo, Silent Mike Morse, Anthony Zenhauser.
I love that he uses legal names. He uses legal names, but then he's like, and Silent Mike Morse.
You have to disclose that.
His green screen is fucking with his glass.
You guys think I'm fucking bluffing. I am not bluffing. I do not.
Why does he even have a green screen on? He has no fake background, but when he lifts up his glass, it does like chroma key on the glass.
That's a fact, Jack. So you guys can think that I'm not doing what I'm going to say. I don't give a fuck what you think.
You guys can think I'm not saying what I'm going to do.
What?
You can do what I'm not going to say.
I just called the FBI today.
Hello?
To let them know that shitware played more phone calls.
I haven't gotten past the secretary yet, but I will. And when I do, shitware.
So fucking, I don't fucking, you guys fucking think I'm fucking around. I'm not.
You guys think I'm fucking around. This is serious, burp.
You guys can think all you want. But I am not fucking around.
Yeah.
I am not.
Give me a timestamp. Give me a timestamp. Give me a timestamp. He was like stuck. He was like falling over his words. Give me a timestamp. Timestamp.
I will be suing Kate Meany, Julie Agar, Rocco Burrow, and all of those involved. He played a tape of me talking about my students.
We're gonna institute. You remember the scene in Breaking Bad when Walter and Mike simultaneously and systematically executed like 9 people in prison at the exact same moment? That's what it's gonna be like for Kate Meany and a mother and Melton and Rocco Burrow and Shuley and Kevin Brennan and Quadfather and Stevie Lou and whoever else hurt me, we're gonna kill them all. You think I'm playing with you? I don't come on YouTube and play. What's he
just a spoof. Just a spoof.
Who's answering calls?
He's so desperate for my love now that he fucked. He's so desperate for my love now that he fucked me over. Fucking go ahead, you fucking. Hey, it's time to empty the bag of shit, you fucking loser. Go ahead. Empty that bag of shit.
You fucking loser. Fucking quad fob is a loser. But yeah, I mean, I don't watch the Uncle fucking Deco show, whatever that fucking stupid fucking thing is. Meanwhile,
whatever it is, I never even heard of it. Anyways, Julie, I'm suing you over it. The thing I don't know the name of, that I never heard. I'm suing you.
Heard they started saying, hold on, motherfuckers. Yeah, baby. Yeah, motherfuckers.
Oh, it really is like the idiot in high school, the jock with no brains, who you're like, what's a Pythagorean theorem? And they just show you their muscles. Like, I got you a Pythagorean theorem right here.
You spent years working for Howard Stern, didn't you, Chad?
I got you a hypotenuse, if you know what I mean. We don't.
Don't you ever tell me what's interesting. I know what's interesting, Chad. That's why I'm famous. You're not. I make money. You don't. Skull.
He makes a lot of good points, Chad.
And then you got the laughing hyena trying to tell me you should do hill sprints.
Who's that?
Where the fuck are you hill sprinting to,
Patrick,
Felicia?
you have no idea who you're dealing with. I am a 60-year-old man who posthumously named himself the Duke based on seeing a 40-year-old movie clip. I'm fucking nuts, bro. I'm fucking crazy. I'm the cable guy in real life. Imagine you're one of my kids. Dan's. Time stamp. Where's my army of Dans? Dick-faced Dan, Dirty Dan, Diaper Dan. Dans. This is terrible. This is just like when Jon Snow found himself all alone in the Battle of the Bastards. And the whole Bolton army was charging him. That's for you, Aaron, you fucking nerd.
And then I boogied all over to the Supercuts, where I got my hair, my eliminating the grays, if you will.
Oh, so hold on. I made fun of his roots Tuesday night. And he went and got his hair dyed yesterday. Holy shit. I make these men insane. I mention little things and then I make them run out and change it. Like a normal man would just go like, wouldn't even bring it up. Like, it'd be like if everyone calling me fat and the next day I was like, I joined a gym and I got some wristbands and some resistance bands and I'm going to be doing this 3 times. Like, I'm fat. We mentioned Ty Rivera's Glade plug-in. We never saw it again. He pulled it out of the wall. We never saw it again. We mentioned Spider Alamar can't grow a beard. He shaved it off the next day and then admitted it. Mountain said I can't grow a beard, so I just shaved it off. Yeah, you got me. Stuttering John, we're like, your hair looks like dog shit. He's like, my hair looks like dog shit? Well, I went and fixed it. It's like, well, I guess it didn't look like dog shit then. Never mind. He went and dyed his hair the day after I commented on it. Holy shit. He didn't do it. By the way, he had a date Tuesday. He didn't do it for the date. He dyed his hair for Melton. That's sick.
The Grays glaze and a haircut by a hot fucking hair cutter.
At Fantastic Sam's?
And unfortunately, she was married. She was 35. But we talked before you knew it.
You didn't rip his hair first, Melton. I made him dye it. His hair was like that for a week. I zoomed in. I made fun of his roots relentlessly, and then he dyed it the next day. I won't hear it. I gave you your dues softly. You fucking give me mine. His hair was like that. He traveled all the way across the country like that. You can stop at any Fantastic Sam's. There's 300 locations from here to Norfolk. Give me mine. Give me mine. We made him dye his hair. We made him dye his hair. Shut up. Shut up. Again, if you make me get thin, you can claim that.
They knew who I was. Both hairdressers.
Yeah, it's like saying Keno Casino chased off April. Right. I loosened it for you.
And they both took pictures with me.
People are saying like Potato did it first. I have no doubt. I'm not even arguing that. Do you think I think that people haven't made fun of his hair? Yeah, of course. Of course. But he just leaves it like that. His hair's like that all the time. I did it. And then the next day he went and dyed the roots. I'm not saying Shuli's never made fun of his hair. Of course. I'm sure the Potato has. I'm sure Chad has. I'm sure everyone's made fun of everything about Stuttering John. I'm never going to be the first. Ever. I get to these motherfuckers more than other people. I don't know why. But I do. Whose house is everybody trying to show up at? You know? I mean, that doesn't happen to everybody. Acid Dust says BabaDuke. BabaDuke. Soft Weekly says I'll give you a soft win on that one. Soft win. Thank you. I'll take it.
One of them put their husband on and knew everything about me. A hairdresser. Hey, I know you're married, but you want to go to France? She goes, yeah. It's better than here.
They're not hairdressers at Fantastic Sam's. They're line cooks that did too much meth. Fantastic Sam's, they're not cosmetologists or hairdressers or hairstylists or colorists. They're all the same guy. And I use that for the women too.
But anyway, so I went and said hi to my daughter at the gym. And then I did my 30 minutes.
He went and said hi to her daughter at the gym? To your hairstylist's daughter?
At 3-speed. I got it up to 8. I started at 8, then I got up to 8.5 on the incline.
Again, like, this is insane that this is part of your show.
Slowly getting up. Listen to some.
He also thinks that's how it works. He was bragging about it being at 7.5 yesterday or whatever. It's like, so he thinks like every day it goes up half a degree. That's I'm working out 5 days now. I'm at 8.5. Tomorrow 9. I'll be at 45 by winter. I'm hoping by New Year's I could be at a complete right angle, and I won't even need the treadmill. I'll just walk up the wall.
Cool Chris Cornell, an audio slave. That's right.
He's listening to Chris Cornell while he inclines.
Listening to some the preacher.
Yeah, 3 miles an hour on an 8% incline. It's like, why don't you just do the 6 or 7 miles an hour on a 1% and just call it exercise? It's not a contest about who can get over the highest wall the slowest. That's not what treadmills are supposed to do.
Diana Krall. That's right. The purple.
That's a 20-minute mile. Yeah, I'm just like for a walking, like for a brisk, I'm just saying he's doing a 3. He's going on a 3 miles an hour.
Their latest album, Now What? I love that. Yep. Good times, baby. Good times.
I've said it before and I'll say it again. I can't imagine letting anyone do this to me. Look at you. Look at what you've become. He doesn't even know. He comes out of it slow. He doesn't even know how to get rid of that face. It's so stupid. He locks himself into that, and then he doesn't know how to get out of it. So it kind of has to melt. He's like, "That's what's up, baby." He's like, was I making that face? That looked insane, didn't it? Yeah. Watch.
Their latest album, Now What? I love that. Yeah. Good times, baby. Good times.
All these guys love their energy drinks. None of them can handle coffee. They all need their gas station goodies.
And then I went over to the curls.
You went over to the curls? Is that near the push-ups? Or by the leg lifts? I'm sorry, where are your curls?
Got some free weight curls.
Are you shitting? Like, it shouldn't be painful to, like, mimic lifting weights with no weight. Why are you making
30 pounds?
Why are you grunting?
Each.
Wow, you're the strongest boy in your mom's house. Nobody's going to beat up your mom. And if they do...
Next set, I went down to 25.
Hold on, you went down, but you're grunting harder? Oh, I did like 30, and then I did 25, and then I went up to 10. Oh,
yeah. Then I did the dips for the tries.
Mom, bring me a rag. I made a mess on the couch.
Mr. Melendez, you got to slow down so I can understand you. Can you spell Mr. Ware's name, please? I can't understand you.
At Shit-H-I-T, Ware. You're. Look, they recorded me being stupid, and I don't like that. I am the dookie of this doo-doo-verse. My friend Diarrhea Dan has it all recorded.
Sir, this is a Wendy's.
I don't even know. I can't watch John all day. I can't. I imagine if we did just keep watching him, it'd be 30 more reps of him getting dunked on. Haystack Calhoun, when John's eyebrows go up, he looks like a piston Honda getting ready. He looks like piston Honda getting punched in the face in Nintendo's Mike Tyson Punch-Out. I don't remember the character. Ricky Bev, how long until cable guy John turns BabaDuke into Baba Yoga from John Wick and makes his whole life about a different movie clip? I didn't know that he stole the Duke thing from a movie clip. I-80 Ray, the Duke went to Supercuts. Fantastic Sam's is bougie. He said he went to Fantastic Sam's. I imagine you could have had that done with the Suck Cut down at Noah's Arcade if you really wanted to. Anyway, we're going to get out of here because tonight we're doing the election stream. We're going to be watching the debate tonight. Come have fun. We're not on anybody's side. We are, of course, hoping that Biden just gets shredded by Trump and looks clueless. I mean, that'd be funny. But who knows? It's going to be a good laugh. Hang out with us later tonight at the debate time. And go watch The Duke. The BabaDuke.
I don't like the look of it.
Say what?
I don't like the look of it. look of it. I don't like the look of it. If you are wise, you'll listen to me.